Welcome to Homo Freakian World, and we're your hosts.
I'm Saint Don Domenico Homo Freakian.
I'm Peace Don Homo Freakians.
And we're excited to share our world with you.
Party on, live in the now, and it'll be excellent.
Time to spin some vinyl, my cats and kittens. Feel the vibe of Psychedelic Aire's high static, low signal. The false prophet overlay.
I'm a lyrical astronaut, or maybe a psychonaut. I smoke weedy shrooms and I talk a lot. Bottles of shit. Test me. I'm a junior MC with a technique. I can rearrange your brain mind frame with a rhyme that's sweet like Pepsi. Watch what you do, watch what you say, watch what you do, watch what you play, watch what you do, watch what you say, watch how you make your speech and watch what you play. I'm the next, come and check the teaser. You be hit back cause I like to please the lads hot. But I like cold and freezer, I'm an artist. I don't want a Mona Lisa. Boner, then I'll tell Mona Sleeper. I don't play my crap or bang a creeper. You know I'm boner, tell Mona Sleeper. I don't play my crap or bang a creeper.
Now baby, I can see you're the only one for me. And now baby, I can see you're the only one for me. We're super fly. Running streets, we work all night. We're super fly. We dress so fresh, we look so nice. We're super fly. Can't help but make these grown men cry. We're super fly. We're super fly. We run these streets, we work all night. We're super fly. We dress so fresh, we look so nice. We're super fly. Can't help but make these grown men cry. We're super fly.
If you want to keep these psychedelic frequencies humming, pull my finger, flick that like button, and subscribe to the station. Ring my bell! Then you'll know when the music starts. We don't want you missing out on the thrills, man. And if you've got extra change burning a hole in your pockets, drop us some cash over on Patreon. It keeps the circuits warm and the coffee kicking. Support the frequency, help us clear the static, and we'll see you where the ridge flickers. Peace, resonance, and stay groovy, Daddy-O.
Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit. Silver sidewalk under heavy static. Looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Half feet inside for a coffee shop. Clock on the bank forgot how to stop. Faded billboards in a neon glow. Nowhere left that we really need to go.
Now you're left to go.
Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray. It's the static now.
Right, let's dive right in. Today, we're breaking down one of the weirdest, most wonderfully bizarre stories I've come across in a long time. We're talking about plumbing, we're talking about philosophy, and Well, psychedelic gas. You heard me right. Let's get into it. So let me just ask you this. What if a bathroom emergency was actually a spiritual quest? I know, it sounds ridiculous, but that's the central question here. It takes something super, super mundane, something we all go through, and turns it into something else entirely. You're gonna wanna stick around for this. Okay, so to really get this, you first have to understand where we are. Welcome to Homo Freaking World. Just picture this, a cozy little cabin studio, deep in the woods. You could almost smell the cedar and hear these like cosmic tunes floating around. And this place, it's home to some seriously unique characters. So who are these characters? Let's meet the crew. First up, you've got St. Don Domenico. He's our hero, a musician with a, let's just call it a very special biological gift for now. Then there's Peace, his cosmic soulmate and partner in crime. And wrapping it all up, the guy who's telling us this whole story, narrator. Think of him as this super serious beatnik philosopher who narrates their every move. Right, so before we even get into what happens, you need to understand the central, let's call it the magical element here. It's kind of the engine that drives the whole plot, and trust me, this is where you start to realize just how weird this whole thing is gonna get. Okay, here it is. St. Don has what's called the rainbow fart power. Yeah, apparently after some wild jam session during the meteor shower, he got this ability. He can produce this glorious rainbow-colored cloud that just instantly calms down anyone who gets a whiff of it. The text literally calls it a toot of tranquility. I'm not making this up. All right, so every great story needs a conflict, right? A call to adventure. Well, in this story, it's less a call to adventure and more a call from nature, if you know what I mean. And of course, this is how our narrator, puts it. What you and I would just call a stomachache, he describes as this deep existential rumbling. It's so poetic, so dramatic, and honestly, it's hilarious. So here's how the crisis builds. It's like a 3-act tragedy. Act 1, St. Don feels what's politely called a low-end urgency. Act 2, he runs to the bathroom only to find the toilet has had a catastrophic failure. Oh no. Which leads us to Act 3. The great outdoor journey. It's a mad dash to the old outhouse. The stakes could not be higher. Okay, this next part, this is the absolute core of the see, narrator's whole beatnik philosophy thing just go into overdrive. Takes this frantic run to the toilet and turns it into a full-blown spiritual pilgrimage. The difference between what's really happening and his description of it is magnificent. Okay, picture it. St. Don is booking it across the yard. The pressure is building. And then a little stressed out preemptive puff of his rainbow power escapes. You know, just a simple biological thing that happens. But is that what our narrator sees? Oh no. To him, this isn't just a simple event. He calls it a chromatic rejection of societal norms. All of a sudden, a fart isn't just a fart, it's an act of rebellion. Of course it is. So this little rainbow cloud, it drifts over and envelops a squirrel that's just minding its own business. St. Don just keeps running right past it. And according to narrator, this wasn't just any squirrel anymore. No, this squirrel had achieved nirvana through exposure to his effluvium. Get this, he apparently interviewed the squirrel later and asked it if the cloud tasted like surrender. You can't make this stuff up. And at last, our hero makes it. He reaches his destination, his sanctuary, a humble, kind of falling apart, cobweb-covered outhouse. The end of the line. But to narrator, is it just an old shed? No way. Those cobwebs, they're the entanglements of the past, clinging to the buttocks of the present. Wow. Just wow, what a metaphor. So this really just breaks it all down, doesn't it? On one hand, you have the simple, let's face it, lowbrow reality of the situation. And on the other, you have narrator's ridiculously highbrow philosophical take. The comedy, the absolute genius of it, is all it to do. And so he makes it, just in the nick of time, reaches his wooden throne. And as narrator so perfectly puts it, the cosmic balance of the low end was restored. Mission accomplished. The pilgrimage was a success. Okay, now that we've lived through that journey with him, let's take a step back. Let's actually dissect this cosmic joke. Why does this work so well? What makes it so funny? It really comes down to a few key things, right? First, you're taking something totally mundane and making it sound epic and spiritual. It's also a perfect parody of that super serious, everything is deep beatnik philosophy. The main thing, though, is that contrast, that juxtaposition of really smart-sounding language with a really dumb subject. And then you throw in all this psychedelic imagery, and suddenly a plumbing problem feels like a cosmic event. And that kind of leaves us with a final thought, doesn't it? This whole story, as ridiculous as it is really all about perspective. Kind of makes you think, what if we narrated our own little daily struggles with that much epic drama? You know, like making your coffee in the morning is a sacred ritual, or being stuck in traffic is a test of karmic patience. So I'll leave you with this. What's some everyday event in your life that's just waiting to be turned into its own cosmic journey?
zum Teil. Flexen's like we're all just my hoes the aller. On a foster baller. The let's come down. Jump to day and night. Feel it on their side. It can that don't hang you.
All right, welcome back. Today we're digging into something truly wild. A discipline that's part ancient art, part backstage brawl. It's called Showbiz Jitsu, the art of high-impact yoga. Yeah, let's get into it. I mean, that quote right there tells you almost everything you need to know, doesn't it? This is not your typical Sunday morning yoga class. This is something else entirely. A place where rhythm and are one of. So what's the big? Well, at its core, it's about creating a true synthesis of spirit and sound. It's about finding that calm center, you know? Even if that center happens to be in the middle of a chaotic mosh pit. It's all about channeling that new age energy into something a little more direct. Which, of course, brings us to the main event. If high-impact yoga is the philosophy, the big idea, then what on earth is Showbiz Jitsu? Is it self? Is it some kind of performance art? Well, the answer is kind of both. And there you have it. You really can't get a more down-to-earth definition than that. It is a martial art, but one that's been specifically designed for the, let's call them the unique challenges of being a performing musician. It's where the show must go on, even if you have to fight to make it happen. So you might be asking, who is this for? Well, it's for a very specific crowd. It's for real music lovers, the folks who stick around to read the liner notes. This is a discipline for people who know that sometimes you gotta fight for your art. And just like any legendary album, Showbiz Jitsu has its own track list. It's called the Soul Sonic Set List, and it lays out 18 different ways to, well, clear the stage. That's right, 18. This isn't just a couple of funny moves someone made up. This is a complete, fully formed system of musical combat, everything from hand-to-hand technique to, you know, using a keyboard stand as a weapon. It's proof that this is a deeply considered, if completely bonkers, philosophy. Now, we don't have time to go through all 18 today, so what we're going to do is pull out a few of the greatest hits. Think of this as the highlight reel from this absolute masterclass in musical mayhem. Okay, first things first. Before you can even think about weaponizing a guitar, you have to master your own body. This is all about unarmed flow, or, as the master calls it, crowd control for the refined. The first discipline you learn is taijutsu, which is literally the art of the body. The whole point here is to fight your way through the crowd, but to flow through it. To move like a ghost in the machine. Zero friction, zero resistance, just pure, effortless movement. And this little story just illustrates it perfectly. You have one student, Don, who tries to use brute force. He becomes a boulder, and what happens? The river just crashes against him. But then you have Peace. She gets it. She becomes the wind, a ghost. She just flows right through the chaos. That, right there, is the heart of taijutsu. Okay, so once you've mastered that pure flow, the system introduces a little aggression. This is koppojutsu, which translates to bone smashing. And its signature move is a dual palm strike right to an attacker's ears, which has the perfect stage name, the sound check. And that's the punchline from the master himself. It's this kind of dry, dark humor that you find all through this discipline. Every single act of violence is reframed through the language of music and performance. It's brilliant. So, we've mastered our bodies. We've learned how to flow and how to strike. But now we get to the really fun part, weaponizing the stage. This is where Showbiz Jitsu becomes a true art form, turning every single piece of gear into an instrument of combat. And just look at this list. The names alone are just incredible. The power chord lariat, the fretboard sword, the low-end floss. Each one of these turns a piece of musical equipment into something that's somehow both beautiful and incredibly brutal. Let's break one of these down, the saxophone sweep. It is so simple, so elegant, and so effective. You literally just use the heavy brass bell of the sax to hook someone's ankle and use their own momentum to drop them. Who knew a sax could be so useful? And the thinking behind it? It's just perfect. You don't have to do all the work. Let gravity be your rhythm section. It provides that final heavy beat to end the song. And that's all right. Next up, we have a move that's just pure mechanical genius. It's the X-Stand Venus Flytrap. It's super practical, it's efficient, and it's surprisingly quiet. You're basically turning a standard keyboard stand into a silent, spring-loaded trap. I love the analogy. A keyboard stand is just a giant pair of tweezers. It totally reframes how you look at the object, right? It's not just holding up a keyboard anymore. It's a tool just waiting to be used in a new way. It's about seeing the hidden potential in everything around you. And now for the grand finale. This might be the most iconic, the most memorable move in the entire set list. The cymbal sandwich. And folks, it is exactly what it sounds like. It's loud, it's brassy, and it is a fantastic way to end a conversation. And that quote, that just gets right to the soul of showbiz jiu-jitsu. This isn't just about self-defense, it's about showmanship. Every move is a performance. The cymbal sandwich isn't just an attack, it's the final crashing chord of the show, a moment the audience will feel in their teeth. But what happens after the show's over? After the feedback fades and the stage is clear? What's the real point of all this musical chaos? Well, that brings us to the final encore. And this is what brings it all back around. See, after the fight is done, the practitioner finds this deep state of calm, a transcendental state. It's like the quiet, hidden track at the end of a long album, the deep B-side. That's the yoga in high-impact yoga. It's the peace you find after the noise. So at the end of the day, we're left with this question. Is showbiz jitsu the ultimate fusion of art and self-defense? A totally new path to finding your inner peace by clearing the stage? Or is it just the absolute weirdest yoga class ever invented? I'll let you decide.
Welcome, kitty. Please, come in. The tea is warm, and the room is ready. Dr. Shimizu? I'm Kitty. I have an appointment? Yes, Kitty. Please, have a seat. So, Kitty, you've been experiencing strange dreams? Yeah. You know, strange dreams? Interesting. Tell me more about your strange dreams. There are colors like miso soup, but mixed with honey. And the melody, it's kind of like a lullaby, but with a funky beat. It's like miso honey. Miso honey? A unique combination. Perhaps your subconscious is trying to tell you something about balance. Sweet and savory. Light and dark. Do you think it has anything to do with the furry muffins? Everything is connected, Kitty. Let us explore the depths of your mind and see what truths are hidden there. All right, let's do this. Close your eyes, Kitty. Breathe deeply. Let the sounds of the city fade away. Focus on the warmth of the tea, the sense of the incense.
Hypnosis is usually induced by a procedure known as a hypnotic induction involving a series of preliminary instructions and suggestion. The use of hypnotism for therapeutic purposes is referred to as hypnotherapy.
Everything that you've ever wanted.
Back to the late night groove.
And we're here to lay down some cosmic vibes.
And so, as the melodies intertwine with the memories, we find ourselves adrift on the currents of sound.
Nah! Do you still play music?
Well, my cosmic kitty, let's see if we can lay down some mellow vibes. You game.
Let's chill, Narmeister.
Check it. Yeah, dig it. The scene is set, the studio's a haze of lava lamps and old reel-to-reel magnetic dust, and I'm sitting here, mud full of lukewarm truth, and I'm just staring at the void, man. Not the existential void, but the digital void. The one you scroll right into, head first, like some kind of chrome-plated, dopamine-drenched pearl diver. Kerouac had his scroll. Pittsburgh had, but we got the thumb scroll. The endless feed, the infinite loop of what exactly? 1,000 sunsets that ain't even real? 1,000,000 opinions all crammed in one tiny glowing pocket? A pocket, mind you, that you paid 2 yards for. It's a zonk on the head, Daddy-O. A total freak out in a flat screen box. And the connections, man. We used to seek out the fellow traveler, the other cat with the X-ray eyes, the one who could tell you were slated for Crashville just by the way you took your coffee. Now you just swipe. You're trying to jungled up with a ghost. A highly filtered, carefully curated ghost with a bio that says they like to travel and are fluent in sarcasm. Fluent in sarcasm. Heavens to Murgatroyd, the square friend in the history of language. That ain't art, baby. That's just a failure to dig the deep groove of silence. See, the beats, they were searching for beatitude, a moment of pure beat exhaustion and enlightenment. They took to the highway, running from the suburbs, the gray flannel suit, the whole off-the-cob establishment. They were poets of the open road, the midnight espresso, the sudden terrifying epiphany. But what's the search now? The search bar, man. Control F for soul. You want enlightenment? There's an algorithm for that. You want a vision? There's a filter for that. You want to know your groceries? The cloud has already read your shopping list and decided you'd prefer kale chips to a proper greasy diner hash. It's all so fast, yet so empty. We're typing 90 miles an hour, but we're standing still in a red onion of our own making, illuminated only by a naked blue light bulb. We trade the visceral for the viral, the real deal cool for the everything plus fabricated hype. We think we're being spontaneous, but we're just feeding the machine, man. We're just data points, wearing a black turtleneck for the profile pic and pretending we're not terrified of the silence between the notifications. So I'm sitting here with the incomparable Kitty, a cosmic cat who still knows the difference between a real guitar riff and a sample. And I gotta ask, Are you ready to let the noise drop out and just listen to the sound of your own lonely, beautiful beat heart? Because that's still jam session matters, man. Everything else is just static on dial. Let's just breathe, kids. Let's just breathe.
That, fellow travelers, is the cosmic conundrum for this spin around the sun. You've dug the scene, you've interviewed your brains, and hopefully you've left the static of the square world back at the station. Now, if you know your groceries, and I trust you do, you beautiful illuminated cats, you know the ritual. To keep this whole mellow vibe flowing, you gotta give the digital jukebox a little nudge.
So, go ahead, like what you heard, subscribe to the flow, and yeah, go ahead and ring the bell, man, so you never miss another beat when we drop a new transmission. You gotta tickle the algorithm, kittens. Give it a little scratch behind the ear. It's the only way these modern machines know that the true, original groove is still everything plus.
Until next time, this is Narrator, telling you to keep your hands above the Mason-Dixon line, keep your mind wide open, and for the love of Charlie Parker, find yourself a quiet corner and just breathe.
This morning, over the promised land, bringing fire and division where there was meant to be peace.
Nazis, man. Bad vibes incarnate. We dropped the big one twice on Japan. Opened up the Pandora's box of plutonium isotopes.
Peace is the word, bird.
Suddenly, it's the 50s, and everybody's shaking in their saddle shoes because of the Red Menace.
Como tú, nadie. Esto pa' mi gente, mi gente. Ay, esto pa' mi gente, mi gente. Todo más bonito cuando ando con mi pana vacilando. La vida ahora con mi pana cuando ando vacilando. Dale despacito, la vibra está llegando. Dale despacito, la vibra está llegando. Yo hoy estoy puesta pa' ti. Baby, te puesto pa' la wea. Contigo estoy envuelta. Que el DJ ponga la lenta y escapate. Falling, but you might just fly. Cause we be on the top floor. Oh, we feeling so high. Don't be afraid of falling, cause you know we gon' fly. Top floor. Oh, we feeling so high. She said she's scared of falling.
I just wanted to let you know that I miss you.
Life can get real, real tough. So let's live, live. with all of my heart. You're the way I want the children, baby. You got me falling in love. Don't decide you girls are made of fast, baby. You got me cleaning it up. You're the way I want the children, baby. You got me falling in love. This is not the time to leave it behind. And we have each other. In the summer sky, we'll have a brightest night. Hypnotized by the sound. Lose yourself in the music. Drop the bass, feel the rush. Hands in the air, we will live.
Everybody sees it too. Lord, our love is true. Now you're leaving my heart out, left behind dry. Thought we made this thing work, but you didn't try. You think you're so sweet, you're so good at my little one. Just to love you, just to love you, just to love you. You think you're so sweet, you're so good, all my time. Just to love you, you really come in, you don't know what I like, my little one. So much of the same from how we see you concentrating things like so many moods, color greens, what a dream, nothing's missing, I'm a step now, reminiscing, like with the missing, no stress now, now I'm back to being just living in my life, concentrating for the lesson, another blessing on the test, but all dreams for the lead, for the lights, I'm showing you the thing, there's so much of the same from how we see you concentrating things like so many moods, color greens, what a dream, nothing's missing, no stress now, now I'm back to being just living in my life, concentrating for the lesson, another blessing on the test, but searching for a love that feels so real. Someone understanding. Hold me deep in your ocean, drown me in your touch, let me show you devotion, let me light you up, I just wanna show you the depths of my love, pull me into your ocean.
I was never yours, and I will never be. I was never yours, and I will never.
Gonna push a little harder, gotta make it right. Like a wet fart, lit for the very first time. Ooh, lit for the very first time. Oh yeah.
Greetings, travelers of the astral plane. Here, cosmic soulmate, Saint Dondon.
Hello, my loves, and hello, listeners. We are here in Homo Freaking World, tuning in to our philosophizing online orator, narrator.
And oh, what an episode it is! We're continuing our Miss Flatulent adventures in episode 4, Nature Calls.
Oh yes, the day our indoor plumbing failed, and I had to sprint for my life.
It was a moment of high drama, darling.
But leave it to our resident beatnik philosopher, narrator, to turn your digestive emergency into a commentary on the human condition.
We listened to the rough cut earlier. Nar describes my low-end urgency not as a biological function, but as
The internal baseline of mortality thumping against the subwoofer of the soul.
It's poetic, in a terrifying sort of way. And he had quite a lot to say about your unique ability.
Lord, my rainbow fart power?
Yes. When that preemptive rainbow puff escaped you in the yard, Nar doesn't call it gas. He calls it
A chromatic rejection of societal norms.
He implies that the squirrel I calmed down wasn't just relaxed, but had achieved nirvana through exposure to my effluvium.
Tasted like surrender.
That is absolute bonkers. He even narrates my run to the rickety outhouse flight of Icarus.
The cobwebs represent the entanglements of the past, clinging to the buttocks of the present.
deep. Prohibitively deep. But you did look like a red and black plaid blur, my dear.
I was just trying to avoid a catastrophe in my pants, Peace. But if Nar wants to frame it as a spiritual pilgrimage to a shack, who am I to argue?
Exactly. So, sit back, relax, and prepare for high-definition analysis of a very simple bathroom break.
Here is episode 4, or as Nar titled it, The Sputtering Toilet. When technology fails, the woods provide.
Take it away, Nar!
Oh my God! Pull up a stool and dim the lights, Daddy-O. We're spinning the main groove tonight. Episode 4, Nature Calls. Back in the Sonic Sanctuary, deep in the sticks where the air smells like cedar and high-stakes plumbing. Now, lay your peepers on St. Don. The cat has a gift. A psychedelic, biological gift. When he cuts the cheese, he paints the air with a rainbow fart that turns anxiety into fun. It's a chromatic emission, man.
A toot of tranquility. But even a magical cook obeys the laws of physics.
Don tries to tell his lady Peace that the low-end frequencies are hitting him too hard, but she ain't buying the remix. With the indoor throne weeping water like a rejected lover, the countdown has begun. Prepare yourselves for the great outdoor journey. It's time to run, clench, and maybe, just maybe, sedate a squirrel with a puff of panic rainbow.
Let the games begin. Episode 4, Nature Calls.
Nature calls. Deep in the woods,
tunes lived Saint Don Domenico and his wife Peace. They were the original Homo Freakians, busy making music in their cozy cab studio. Their cosmic connection was deep, especially for Saint Don. During a legendary jam session fueled by ancient rhythm and a surprising meteor shower, he was permanently imbued with the magical power of the rainbow fart. This power had a wonderful side effect. Whenever Saint Don let one go, the resulting glorious rainbow cloud instantly calmed anyone nearby, turning anxiety into gentle, fuzzy peace. But even Saint Don couldn't calm the ultimate alarm clock, nature's call. "Hold on, Peace," Saint Don whispered, clutching his stomach and frowning in concentration. "The bass frequencies in this new track, they're hitting me a little too hard. I think I need to adjust the low end urgently." Peace paused her mixing. She raised an eyebrow, a knowing, amused look on her fair-skinned face. "Did you mean the low end of the track, Saint Don, or the low end of your personal plumbing system?" Saint Don bolted for the indoor bathroom. But horror of horrors, the cabin toilet was sputtering, leaking water onto the floor, and looked suspiciously unhappy. It had suffered a catastrophic failure. "Oh no! Emergency protocol!" Saint Don cried, grabbing the essential supply roll and clutching it tight. Time for the great outdoor journey. He burst out the door, charging toward the rickety old outhouse nestled under the pines. A true rustic icon, covered in cobwebs and history, he looked like a red and black clad blur. His speed was incredible, but the internal pressure was reaching maximum capacity. A tiny, stressed out, preemptive rainbow puff escaped, momentarily slowing his heart rate and calming a passing squirrel. Peace watched him zoom past the window with a look of frantic determination. She just smiled, shaking her head gently, her dreadlocks swaying. "Go with the flow, my Saint Don," she murmured, turning back to her cosmic vibrations. With a final, heroic surge and 0 seconds to spare, Saint Don reached his destination. He flung open the creaky wooden door of the outhouse. Ah, nature's embrace. Nothing quite like it. He finally sighed, surrounded by a sweet relief of solitude and the quiet sounds of the forest. Once again, a peaceful Homo Freakian.
He found sanctuary in splinters, took his business to the trees. Oh, I am truly touched by all of the cosmic energies.
He left the squirrels in a fuzzy trance with a puff of that neon technicolor gas, turning a plumbing disaster into a psychedelic atmospheric event. The pressure dropped, the relief popped, and the cosmic balance of the low end was restored. Peace is back on the mix.
And dawn is lighter than air. Can you dig the solitude? Solid.
Now, flip the page and brace your olfactory senses, my furry ones. We're leaving the magical rainbow vibes behind.
Something a little heavier. We find our man, Homo Freakian, waking up in a cabin that's about to become ground zero.
You see, last night's chili is staging a hostile takeover, a real code red revolution in the belly of the beast. His lady, Peace, looking like a vision in tie-dye and a white sports bra, is sipping her Java, cool as a cucumber. But Don? He's sweating bullets and holding back a grizzly bear's roar. The storm is brewing, the windows are rattling, and this time, it ain't gonna be just a little poof.
Tune in to the next reverberation of Nature Calls Storytime, The Ballad of the Bubble Guts.
Now, before you drift back into the ether, I gotta lay a heavy trip on you.
We're floating here in the digital void, see? But even in the cosmos, you gotta pay the toll to the electric gatekeepers.
I'm talking about the buttons, man. The holy trinity of the tube. Don't be a square, Daddy-O. Don't just sit there lurking in the shadows like a squirrel who just saw a green cloud. You gotta validate the vibe. First, that thumb. Stick it up, way up.
like you're hitchhiking to the astral plane. It tells the machine, hey, I dig this scene. It's a high five to the soul.
Then, that subscribe rectangle. It's red, like the code-level chili catastrophe brewing in St. Don's gut. Smash it. Join the congregation of the Homo Freakians.
Don't be a tourist in our reality. Buy the ticket, take the ride.
And finally, the bell, the ding-dong, the chime of destiny.
Ring it, cats and kittens. Ring it so hard it rattles the windows of the cabin.
If you don't ring it, you're sleeping through the revolution.
And you might miss the next time the rainbow farts. And nobody wants to miss the colors, man. Nobody.
I didn't know what to do, I was so confused. Like a wet fart, it's a feeling I haven't used. It's just like puffs, the gentle sighs, the kind of odor that just makes you go wet fart, live for the very first time. Always listen,
It's hard to find.
Dig this, cats and kittens. The clock is melting. The stars are vibrating with a frequency that's strictly off-key. And our brother St. Don in his angry astrologer's suit is armed with a paper towel tube and enough nervous energy to power a nebula.
Insolent star, you dare defy St. Dawn. I will unravel your mysteries even if you burn my eyes.
He's bugged, you dig? Bugged because a comet decided to put down roots. It's built a Victorian bungalow on its icy head, and it's asking for zoning permits. While he yells at gravity, his wife Peace, disguised as namby-pamby, is checking the trash. Remember, you're all just guests in the great landlord's lobby. Strap in, stay loose, and keep your aura at a reasonable volume. We're heading into the quadrant of the jaw for the retrograde of the permanent temporary. Take it away, Daddy-O.
Don't you up there sitting at the zenith, acting like you own the meridians today. Commitment issues. I was tracking a comet in the sector of the molar. A temporary comet, the chart said. Just passing through, they said. That was in the epoch of the Prince. 30 cycles later, the comet is still there. It's built a house. It's filed for zoning permits. The galaxy just shrugs and says, well, if it hasn't fallen out of the sky yet, it's a feature. We have star seeds napping in the garden. We have static bunnies chewing on the fiber optic cables of fate. And I have a wife, Namby Pammy, who keeps telling me that my aura is too loud for the neighbors.
Your aura is way too loud!
Yeah, way too loud, dude!
The neighbors are black holes. They don't hear anything. So here's the forecast for the quadrant of the jaw. Expect delays. Expect the temporary to outlast the empire. And if you feel a vibration in your left hemisphere, it's not an earthquake. It's just the universe trying to hold back a laugh.
Did you take the trash out, or are you just yelling at gravity again?
Gravity started it.
A transmission from the angry astrologer. A man so wound up, he's trying to measure the infinite with a paper towel tube. He's up there shouting at the zenith like it's a waiter who forgot his appetizers. Easy, Daddy-O. You're vibrating at a frequency that's strictly square. He's bugged because a comet decided to put down roots in the epoch of the Prince. He calls it a permanent temporary. Man, that's not a celestial crisis. That's just the universe finding a comfortable chair and refusing to move. We're all just temporary until the great landlord in the sky flips the vacant sign, you dig? And he's worried about his neighbors. Man, those are the best. They don't complain about the drums, they don't borrow your lawnmower, and they really know how to pull a room together. The astrologer says the universe is holding back a laugh. I say, let it out, baby. If the temporary outlasts the empire, at least the coffee will still be hot when the statues fall. Peace is a frequency, man. Don't let gravity drag your soul into the basement. Stay groovy, stay loose, and for the love of the void, take out the trash before namby-pamby turns your aura into a low-hanging cloud. Keep it cosmic.
Nar, my brother of the velvet rhythm. I hear your snaps echoing through the sector of the molar, and I smile. You see the man yelling at the zenith, and you see a square out of tune. And you're right, in that forgot music. But see the beauty in it, Nar. When I was the astrologer, I was just a god man playing a game of hide and seek with his own infinity, getting frustrated that the stars wouldn't sit still for their portrait. Namby-pamby says my aura is loud, and she is right. Realizing it is both the observer and the observed. I honor your cool, Lar. You keep the pulse of the void while I navigate the meridian. Just remember, the man kicking the telescope and the saint standing before you are the same breath. We are not under the stars, Lar. We are the very light they use to shine. Be at peace, brother. The coffee is hot, and the universe is finally laughing with us. Be at peace.
It's the retrograde of the permanent temporary. Episode 3, a little something to chew on.
While the universe tries to fold itself into a swan, our man, the angry astrologer, just took us on a trip through the retrograde, proving once again that while the stars might be fixed, we're all just spinning in a cosmic blender without a lid. If you're vibing with this frequency, do the digital dance. Smash that like, subscribe, and ring the bell. You know the drill. It lets the algorithm know we aren't just ghosts in the machine. Now let's talk bread. Art doesn't grow on trees, man. It grows in the dark corners of the soul. Head over to the Patreon. Patronize the artists. The links are down there. Or maybe enemy. Honestly, linear progression is a drag. I'm not sure when now is. Stay loose, is aligned, and your coffee black. I'm out.
dogs, cats, and kittens. The clock is dark, but it's strictly off key. And our brother St. Don in his angry astrologer suit is back at it, armed with a paper towel tube and enough nervous energy to power a nebula.
Insolent star, you dare defy St. Dawn. I will unravel your mysteries even if you burn my eyes.
He's bugged, you dig? Bugged because a comet decided to put down roots. It's built a Victorian bungalow on its icy head, and it's asking for zoning permits. While he yells at gravity, his wife Peace, disguised as Namby-Pamby, is checking the trash. Remember, we're all just guests in the great landlord's lobby. Strap in, stay loose, and keep your aura at a reasonable volume. We're heading into the quadrant of the jaw for the retrograde of the permanent temporary. Take it away, Daddy-O.
Don't you hide in the lead. I see you up there sitting at the zenith, acting like you own the meridian. You know what the problem with the cosmos is today? Commitment issues. I was tracking a comet in the sector of the molar, a temporary comet, the chart said. Just passing through, they said. That was in the epoch of the Prince. 30 cycles later, the comet is still there. It's built a house. It's filed for zoning permits. The galaxy just shrugs and says, well, if it hasn't fallen out of the sky yet, it's a feature. We have star seeds napping in the garden. We have static bunnies chewing on the fiber optic cables of fate. And I have a wife, Namby-Pamby, who keeps telling me that my aura is too loud for the neighbors.
Your aura is way too loud!
Yeah, way too loud, dude!
The neighbors are black holes. They don't hear anything. So here's the forecast for the quadrant of the jaw. Expect delays. Expect the temporary to outlast the empire. And if you feel a vibration in your left hemisphere, it's not an earthquake. It's just the universe trying to hold back a laugh.
Did you take the trash out, or are you just yelling at gravity again?
Gravity started it.
The transmission, the anger. A man so wound up, he's trying to measure the infinite with a paper towel tube. He's up there shouting at the zenith like it's a waiter who forgot his appetizers. Easy, Daddy-O. You're vibrating at a frequency that's strictly square. He's bugged because a comet decided to put down roots in the epoch of the Prince. He calls it a permanent temporary. Man, that's not a celestial crisis. That's just the universe finding a comfortable chair and refusing to move. We're all just temporary until the great landlord in the sky flips the vacant sign, you dig? And he's worried about his neighbors being black holes? Man, those are the best kind. They don't complain about the drums, they don't borrow your lawnmower, and they really know how to pull a room together. The astrologer says the universe is holding back a laugh. I say, let it out, baby. If the out, at least the coffee will still be hot when the statues fall. Peace is a frequency, man. Don't let gravity drag your soul into the basement. Stay groovy, stay loose, and for the love of the void, take out the trash before Namby-Pamby turns your aura into a low-hanging cloud. Keep it cosmic.
Nar, my brother of the velvet rhythm. I hear your snaps echoing through the sector of the molar, and I smile. So you see the man yelling at the zenith, and you see a square out of tune. And you're right. In that moment, I had forgotten the music. But see the beauty in it, Nar. When I was the astrologer, I was just a god man playing a game of hide and seek with his own infinity, getting frustrated that the stars wouldn't sit still for their portrait. Namby-Pamby says my aura is loud, and she is right. It is the joyous shout of the soul realizing it is both the observer and the observed. I honor your cool, Nar. You keep the pulse of the void while I navigate the meridian. Just remember, the man kicking the telescope and the saint standing before you are the same breath. We are not under the stars, Nar. We are the very light they use to shine. Be at peace, brother. The coffee is hot. The universe is finally laughing with us. Be at peace.
And there it is, cats and kittens, the retrograde of the permanent temporary. Episode 3, a little something to chew on. While the universe tries to fold itself into a swan, our man, the angry astrologer, just took us on a trip through the retrograde, proving once again that while the stars might be fixed, we're all just spinning in a cosmic blender without a lid. If you're vibing with this frequency, do the digital dance. Smash that like, subscribe, and ring the bell. You know the drill. It lets the algorithm know we aren't just in the... Now let's talk art. Art doesn't grow on trees, man. It grows in the dark corners of the soul. Head over to the Patreon. Patronize the artists. The links are down there in the void. Tune back into the cosmos next time. Or maybe NOT time. Honestly, linear progression is a drag. I'm not sure when now is. Stay loose, keep your chakras aligned, and your coffee black. I'm out.
I was so confused, like a wet fart. It's a feeling I haven't used. Oh, 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 can't you hear it? That low bubbling sound. Shame and the sensation when the pants hit the ground.
Heavy, my babies. That was a spiritual awakening inside a wooden box. You gotta hand it to St. Don Domenico. He stared into the abyss of a level 5
Code Red, chili-induced catastrophe, and lived to tell the tale. But let's be real, cats.
That cabin is gonna need to air out for at least 3 spins of the globe. It just goes to show you, love is a wild gig.
1 minute you're sipping coffee with your old lady, and then you're holding your breath a mountain stream at your post-traumatic roots.
But hey, that's the groove. Even with bubble guts, he's still the luckiest man in the world. Dig it.
Now, flip the tape and gaze upwards, starry-eyed wanderer. The woods and straight to the Homo Freakian Pub.
A celestial tavern where the planets themselves clink glasses. The vibes? Immaculate. Peace Dawn is wailing on the clarinet.
St. Don is laying down the funk on the keys, and the air smells like, well-intentioned flowers.
But don't get too comfortable, Daddy-O. Blowing in the void.
A cat named the Shartinator is crashing the party with a chrome tuba strapped to his back and a foggy voice like a broken foghorn.
He's looking to turn our sweet symphony into a sour mess on Uranus.
Can the crew tune up before the universe browns out? Let's spin it. This is The Ballad of the Cosmic Fart.
The Ballad of the Cosmic Fart. The Homo Freakian Pub, a celestial tavern where planets clink glasses of cosmic cocktails, was grooving. Peace Dawn Homo Freakian, her dreadlocks swirling like nebulas, played a soulful melody on her clarinet. Her husband, St. Don, laid down a funky beat on a keyboard that seemed to be powered by the very rhythm of the cosmos. The air was thick with the harmonious scent of well-intentioned flatulence, a testament to the pub's groovy vibes. Suddenly, the pub doors burst open, and a wave of noxious green gas rolled in. A figure stood silhouetted in the doorway, a chrome, tuba-like contraption strapped to his back. "Greetings, Homo Freakians," he boomed, his voice a discordant foghorn. "I am the Shartinator. Prepare to witness the ultimate power of the universe, the boundless potential of the Shart." The harmonious vibe of the pub curdled like sour space milk. Peace Dawn and St. Dawn exchanged a worried glance. This was no ordinary gas passer. This was a threat to the Celestial Symphony itself. "We need backup," Peace whispered, her voice barely audible over the Shartinator's cackling. St. Dawn nodded, his fingers flying across a hidden console on his keyboard, sending out a cosmic distress signal that rippled through the galaxies. The signal reached Kitty just as she was about to launch into a face-melting solo with her band, the Furry Muffins. "Hold the cosmic feedback, Muffins," she yowled, her ears twitching. "The Homo Freakians are in a gas jam." Meanwhile, in their high-tech bunker, the nerd herd sensors went haywire. Anomalous methane signature detected, one of them announced. Source, Homo Freakian Pub. This requires immediate investigation. The heroes converged on Uranus, a planet of swirling methane clouds and a key point in the Celestial Symphony. The Shartnator was already there, his Shartnator 5000 spewing chaotic green gas, turning the planet's harmonious hum into a discordant shriek. Let's rock this gas bag out of existence. Kitty shouted, launching into a power cord. But the Shartnator simply laughed, absorbing the sonic energy and reflecting it back as a wave of pure, unadulterated Shart. The heroes were thrown back, defeated. Humbled, the heroes retreated to Pluto to seek the wisdom of the dog monks. Master Zenwolf, his fur the color of ancient starlight, listened patiently to their tale. You cannot fight chaos with chaos, he said, his voice a calming rumble. The Shartnator's power comes from discord. You must counter it with harmony. Monk Christopher Hawkins, his voice a smooth, calming drawl, added, The universe, my friends, is a symphony of farts. You must find the right notes to bring it back in tune. The heroes returned to Uranus, but this time they didn't attack. Instead, they began to play. Peace and St. Dawn wove a gentle, melodic tune. Kid E and the Furry Muffins added a layer of cosmic blues. The Nerd Herd, using their tech, analyzed the planet's natural frequencies and created a harmonizing drone. Even the dog monks joined in, their deep, resonant chants adding to the symphony. The Sharknator, initially amused, soon grew agitated. The harmonious music was like a soothing balm on his chaotic energy, neutralizing it. He blasted them with his Sharknator 5000, but the music simply absorbed the chaotic energy, transmuting it into a beautiful, shimmering chord. No, he screamed, my chaos, my beautiful, stinky chaos. Symphonies, a cosmic lullaby that resonated with the very soul of Uranus. The Sharknator's chaotic energy, with nowhere to go, turned inward. With a final, pathetic PFFT, he imploded, leaving behind only the faint, lingering scent of burnt space beans. The Celestial Symphony was restored, the harmonious hum of Uranus, a testament to their victory. The Homo Freakian Pub, the heroes celebrated with a cosmic jam session that shook the very foundations of the cosmos. The Nerd Herd, now believers in the power of harmonious flatulence, took copious notes. The legend of their gassy victory spread throughout the galaxies, a reminder that even in the face of the most noxious evil, a little harmony and a well-timed, good-natured fart can save the day.
And that, my celestial cats and kittens, is how the cookie crumbles. Or should I say, how the wind breaks. The Sharknator has been silenced, leaving behind nothing but the faint scent of burnt space beans and a lesson in harmony. Wow.
Don't forget the volume, Daddy-O. It wasn't just harmony. The furry Muppets melted that tin can gas bag with some serious sonic shredding.
Solid, sister. You cats really clawed your way to victory. But tell me, Kitty, is the air finally clear in here?
Mostly. Though, between you and me, that last power cord wasn't the only thing I ripped during the finale.
Crazy, man. Crazy. Keep it breezy. Now listen up, travelers of the multiverse. If something's going with your chakra, you know what to do.
Claw that button like it's a brand new velvet sofa. Shred it to pieces.
Dig it. And if you want to stay hip to the next Cosmic Jam session, subscribe, join the Dog Monks and the rest of us freaks of the
And ring the bell. Ring the bell. And turn your notifications into
Humanimals. Stay tuned, stay funky, and remember,
better out than in.
peace, love, and empty bowels, baby. We're out.
Smell like a swamp, smell like despair. But at least now everyone knows they should live.
Like a wet fart, it's a feeling I have in you. Lit for the very first time, oh yeah. Your music is disrupting the cosmic alignment. Stop this noise at once.
Can you dig the geometry, my little haiku? This isn't just noise, it's the architecture of the soul.
It sounds like a saxophone falling downstairs. That's just it, Nar. I love the oldies, but sometimes the universe wants to evolve. Like Kitty and the Furry Muffins.
Huh? You know about Kitty and the Furry Muffins?
Do you even know what I do?
I thought you were a spy or something?
Or something? I train entities in ninjutsu and other techniques.
I'm sorry, maybe I have been living in my own little nostalgic world?
Kitty is my best student. Don't piss her off.
Slide into the groove, my celestial kittens. Tonight, we aren't just spinning vinyl, we're decoding the cosmos. Dig this heavy slab of wax. It's The Great Attractor of Irony, Episode 2. Track, The Angry Astrologer. Because sometimes, man, Mercury isn't just in retrograde, it's actively trying to ruin your credit. The use laughing at your 5-year plan. The melt is about to
Angry Astrologer. Since entry number 001 was about friction, the body, sensation, entry number 002 should be about the mind, ego. Let's use one of the massive from the Great Attractor of Irony. The alignment. The Great Attractor of Irony is currently in opposition to your best laid plans, creating a vortex of, are you kidding me, energy. The impact? Every shortcut you take today will result in a long detour, and every attempt to be cool will result in you tripping over your own shoelaces, metaphorically or literally. The directive. Stop trying to outsmart the universe today. Just announce your incompetence loudly and let the irony flow through you instead of crashing into you.
Cool it, cats and kittens. Slide into the booth. Put down the bourbon and pick up your ears. You've tuned in to the frequency of the subterranean, where the shadows dance and the truth is just a little too bright for the naked eye. We just got a wire transmission from the heavy side of the zodiac. That's right, the angry astrologer is in the building. And man, the vibes are discordant. Tonight, we're vibrating on episode 2. The subject, the mind, the ego, the heavy, heavy burden of thinking you're the captain of this sinking ship. The astrologer calls it the Great Attractor of Irony. Dig this alignment. It's currently directing your plans. You know those plans? That color-coded calendar you made? The universe is using it to roll a cigarette right now. It creates a vortex of are you kidding me energy. And don't we all know that flavor? It tastes like cold coffee and regret. Here's the skinny on the impact, Daddy-O. Every shortcut you try to take today, it's a trap door. It's a detour to Nowhereville. You try to beat the traffic, you blow a tire. You try to look cool in front of that hep cat at the bar, you're gonna trip over your own shoelaces. Metaphorically, spiritually, and maybe even literally. The cosmos is watching you try to strut, and it is laughing. So what's the directive? How do we swing through this mess without bruising our souls? Simple. Stop trying. Stop trying to outsmart the infinite. You can't play chess with a hurricane. The astrologer says, announce your incompetence. Scream it to the rafters. Stand in the middle of the street and shout, I don't know where I'm going, and my map is on fire.
Let the irony flow through you, man. Don't be a wall, be a window. If you crash into the irony, you break. If you let it pass, you're just wind. Picture this mental landscape. You're in the maze of convenience. It's retro future, shiny and chrome, but every exit sign just points to a ladder that goes up into the ceiling and stops. The clocks are melting, Dali style, dripping time all over your shiny loafers, but every number says you're standing there, your map is burning, and you're smiling because you finally realized getting lost was the only way to be found. Stay humble, you crazy diamonds, and watch your step.
Nar, you groovy fossil. You make the apocalypse sound so cozy. I dig your spin, I do. But you're reading the liner notes, not rewriting the song. We're the classic Pisces paradox, you and I. Two fish tied together, swimming in different and unique directions. You're swimming downstream towards the jazz club with a martini in your hand. I'm swimming upstream directly into the turbine of my own questions. You say let the irony flow, but I'm the God-man realized, Nar. And I have to ask, are we sure it's a liquid? What if the irony is a gas? What if the burning map is actually water? It's kind of like this apple, kale, wheat press, cold-pressed juice you gave me. You say I don't align my chakras. I say I don't blow out Uranus. You keep your cool, friend. I'll keep my confusion. That's how we keep the universe balanced. Stay weird,
This maze bends time itself. I must find the true exit.
Oh, mind if I move? Bird's not on map. Where's the exit now?
You are lost in the illusion. But I will show you the truth of your ego.
The clay is wet. Like the tears of a clown who realized he's technically a mime. We have birth and step. Subscription. Transient tourist in my gallery of madness. Plant your roots here. Commit, Daddy-O.
Do it!
Because
he is watching. You know who? The angry astrologer. He has checked your chart, man. He says your Mercury is in retrograde, your rising sign is lazy, and he knows exactly what you search for in incognito mode. The stars predict a collision. He doesn't use crystal balls, he throws clay at people who don't subscribe. Peace.
But seriously, if you dig the angry astrologer or my unique perspective, ring that thing, man! Cosmic Kitties, we're warping into the Homo Freakian world.
Peace and St. Dawn are about to experience something really special. Showbiz Jitsu High Impact Yoga. It's time for our yoga session, honey.
Is all this spandex necessary for yoga?
Oh yeah, we're doing high impact yoga today.
Sounds fun!
all right, let's get these bags unloaded.
Dojo yearns for the rhythm of the new age, a synthesis of spirit and sound.
It's a yoga studio now, and your impromptu concert is holding up traffic.
Dig the frequencies, cats. You look like highlighters, but the universe only hears the rhythm of the strike.
Dawn, the shorts are a distraction. Peace, let's begin the saxophone suite.
Greetings, Cosmic Voyagers. Tonight, we're peeling back the vinyl on high-impact yoga. It's like a jazz solo, man. If you miss a beat, you don't just lose the groove, you lose a tooth.
And if you wear those shorts again, Dawn, you will lose your dignity. And Peace, stop shaking. You look like a vibrating pager from 1996.
We're merging the ancient stillness with the modern don't touch my equipment violence. It's showbiz jitsu, cats. It's for the lovers, the fighters, and the people who actually read the liner notes.
Mostly it's for people who want to hit someone with a saxophone without throwing their back out. It's very practical.
Yeah, man, look that attack! Flip that attacker! Sound check! Yeah, man! Flip that middle! Flip that attacker!
Sound check. Good rhythm, Nar. Time to find our center.
Right, let's sit.
Now, pay attention. Listen to the silence, darlings. Now make them hear it too.
Masterclass 18 ways to clear the stage. Number 1. Taijutsu. That's Taijutsu. It's called unarmed combat, but I call it crowd control for the refined. Move through the mosh pit like you own the venue. If you bump into someone, it's because you intended to delete them. Alright, pay attention. First up, the most crucial discipline, Taijutsu, the art of the body. Forget flashy acrobatics. This isn't about looking cool, it's about being cool under pressure. It's moving through a mosh pit like a ghost in the machine. No friction, just flow. Your body becomes water or maybe liquid steel. When everyone else is bumping and brawling, you're already where you need to be. Undetected, untouched. The ultimate backstage pass.
Taijutsu teaches harmony, moving with the flow. Watch as I blend and redirect. Untouched, I embody the art's grace. This is Taijutsu. Move with grace, not force. Phase through the chaos. Let their momentum be your path. This is Taijutsu. Alright, Dawn, Taijutsu. No friction, just flow. Move like water.
I am the river, Honoka. I am the river. Oof. Wait, that's not water. That's, ouch, solid oak.
The river appears to have hit a dam. Try again and wash that down.
I flow.
Peace. Show him how it's done. No friction. Become the ghost. I'm already gone, Hanukkah. Perfect. Dawn, take notes. This is Taijutsu. You were a boulder. She was the wind. The mosh pit is just a dance, Honoka.
Number 2. Koppo Jutsu. That's Koppo Jutsu. Bone smashing. Specifically, the sound check. A dual palm strike to the ears. It's the only time I'll allow feedback in this building.
Feedback is such a drag.
St. Don, and don't forget to use your badass catchphrases.
Time for a little rhythm adjustment.
Bam. Bam.
Feel the beat.
Turn up the Turn it up to 11.
Number 3. Kusari Kama Jutsu. That's Kusari Kama Jutsu. Cable management. Use a Kevlar XLR cord. If an attacker gets too close, wrap them up like a messy coil of wires and leave them in the equipment truck.
Sorry, man, you're clipping.
Number 4. Sojutsu. That's Sojutsu. The mic stand spear. Most singers just lean on it. We use it to perforate egos. Pointy end toward the critic, darlings.
I believe you're out of your range.
Number 5. Kayaku Jutsu. That's Kaya Yaku Jutsu. You can just trigger the stage jerks and walk away while looking expensive in the smoke.
polished floor is soft and deep, while sleepy roots are still asleep. A gentle breeze begins to sigh beneath the waking morning sky. Begins its gentle
Jutsu. Throwing stars. We use gold-foiled backstage passes. Aim for the throat. It's the only way to ensure they don't try to get into the VIP lounge.
No photos without a permit, please.
Number 13. Kenjutsu. That's Kenjutsu. Saw darts. Use the neck of a guitar. It's reinforced steel and very heavy. Shredding is now a literal term.
Check out this riff, it's a real cut.
Number 14. Kyujutsu. That's Kyujutsu. Archery. The t-shirt cannon. It's pneumatic, it's long range, and being hit with a rolled up XXL tour shirt feels like a brick of cotton. Aim for the solar plexus.
Complimentary merchandise. Catch.
Number 15. Suiten Jutsu. That's Suiten Jutsu. Water combat, or as I call it, the mosh pit glide. Don't fight the crowd. Use their momentum to drown your enemies.
I'm just going with the flow. Too slow. I'm just going with the flow.
Number 16. Vicento Jutsu. That's Vicento Jutsu. The heavy halberd. A 5-string bass with a bladed headstock. One swing and the rhythm section becomes a demolition crew.
Drop the bass and your weapons.
Number 17. Bajutsu. That's Bajutsu. Horsemanship. In the modern world, that's the tour bus route. If you can fight while standing on a moving diesel engine, you might be ready for my advanced class.
The road is a long solo and I'm taking the lead!
Number 18. Tenmoon. That's Tenmoon. Meteorology. Atmospheric stagecraft. Use the fog machines and laser grids to turn the air itself into a weapon. The forecast, 100% chance of defeat for the audience.
The forecast calls for an early retirement.
Man, that was hardcore yoga. I don't remember the meditation.
You were deep in a transcendental state.
Deep like a B-side, brother. Peace out. Man,
that was hardcore yoga. I don't remember the meditation.
You were deep in a transcendental state, Don.
Deep like a B-side, brother. Peace out.
The 18 disciplines, the Soul Sonic set list. Number 1, Taijutsu, the art of the body man. Moving through a mosh pit like a ghost in a machine. No friction, just flow.
Let's rock this stage! Feel the beat! Time to jam! The mosh pit is just a dance.
Number 2, Koppo Jutsu, bone-smashing rhythm. The sound check, clapping hands on ears to shatter the square frequency. Can you hear the silence now?
Can you hear the rumble?
Number 3, Kusarigama Jutsu, the chain and the sickle. Cable management, whip that XLR cord like a neon snake. Catch 'em in the mix.
Feel the neon pulse! Raining down the sound! Wired for the fight! Sparks fly tonight! Neon rock eternal! Locked in the mix! Locked in the mix!
Number 4, Sojutsu, the way of the spear. The mic stand spear. Reach out and touch someone with a chrome-plated point.
Sharp notes only.
Number 5, Kayaku Jutsu, fire and brimstone. Stage pyrotechnics, flash, bang, and a cloud of CO2. Now you see the band. Now you just see stars.
Sparkle and fade!
Number 6, Metsubishi, blinding the vision. The sequin flash, catch a spotlight on a rhinestone and burn your image into their retinas. Pure charisma.
Watch the visuals.
Number 7, Intonjutsu, the art of the exit. Stage exits fade to black before the house lights even go up. A cosmic vanishing.
Now you see me? Now you see me?
Bojutsu, the long staff, the cymbal sandwich, 2 brass crash cymbals, 1 head in the middle. That's a heavy metal headache.
8 notes of pain. The audience wants a big finish? Give them a headache they can feel in their teeth. Smash both sides of the head. It's like a clap, but for people you never want to hear from again. Eight notes of pain.
Number 12, Shuriken Jutsu, the hidden sting, the autograph ambush, flicking gold-foiled backstage passes like razor-sharp invitations to the floor.
You're poison.
Number 13, Kenjutsu, the path of the blade, the fretboard sword, sharpen the headstock and shred more than just a solo.
Rainy night, neon glow. Feel the rhythm, let it flow. Strum the strings, break the chains. In this storm we rise again. Make go rock, can't be beat. Our chord.
Number 14, Kyujutsu, the flight of the arrow. T-shirt cannon sniping, delivering cotton blend karma from 50 yards away. Catch the merch, feel the hurt.
Free merch for you. How's that for a wet t-shirt contest?
Number 15, Suiten Jutsu, the waterway. Mosh pit stealth, tread on shoulders like lily pads. Surface tension is your best friend.
Surf the sound. Feel the energy, ignite the night. Together we fly under these lights. The beat goes on, forever strong.
Number 16, Bisento Jutsu, the heavy halberd, the basic halberd, swinging a 5-string axe with a bladed neck, a low frequency at the bottom.
Feel the power.
Number 17, Bajutsu, the iron steel, tour bus combat, riding the roof of a moving diesel beast. The highway is your dojo.
Mobile Symphony!
Number 18, Tenmon, the weather and the stars, atmospheric stagecraft, manipulating the fog and the lasers until the environment is the forecast.
Feel the rhythm, let it take control. With Kitty and the furry puppets rock the show. Fashion. Oh yeah, we're on fire, let the good times roll.
If you want
want to keep this frequency floating, you gotta hit that like button like it's a snare drum on a Saturday night. Subscribe to Soulstream, man.
And ring the bell. It's the only feedback we actually allow in the studio.
And please, patronize us. Spandex and medical grade bandages for St. Thomas are surprisingly expensive.
We need your bread to keep the yoga banner flying.
Keep it real, love a culture, and watch out for the symbols. Peace out, darlings.
That's it, man.
Visionary dreams, light has flown. Welcome. In the unknown. Visionary dreams, mind has flown. Welcome.
Particles mind you.
Welcome to Homo Freakian World, and we're your hosts.
I'm St. Don Domenico, Homo Freakian.
I'm Peace Don Homo Freakians.
And we're excited to share our world with you.
Party on, live in the now, gonna be excellent to each other. We're dropping in on the latest Homo Freakian World story time.
Catch Nar in the latest episode of the Beat Generation Revisited.
Hey there, and welcome back to the Beat Generation Revisited. I'm your host, Narrator.
Last time, we met Kitty, a Vocaloid artist with a big dream, to create a song that would make the whole world sing along. Now, that dream has become a reality, but she's found that a band isn't a solo act. Her song, Neon Melody, needs a crew, a family, a band.
Join us as we follow Kitty on her journey through the metaverse to recruit her bandmates and form the ultimate group, the Furry Muffins. Get ready to plug in and space out as we explore the next chapter of her story. Finding the Muffins.
Kitty and the Furry Muffins Metaverse Tour. Kitty stood alone on the digital stage, a single spotlight illuminating her pink hair and determined expression. Her dream of becoming a Vocaloid star was finally real, but the silence of the empty venue echoed in her ears. The band wasn't a solo act. She needed a crew, a family, a band. She needed the Furry Muffins. Time to go recruiting, she whispered, her voice a synthesized melody as she jacked into the metaverse. Her first stop was Synth City, a neon-drenched metropolis of sound. Data streams flowed like rivers between towering skyscrapers made of pure code. In the heart of the city's busiest plaza, she found her, a Catwoman with hair as blue as a glitch in the system, shredding a guitar with lightning-fast fingers. Her name was Blueberry, and her music was a sweet, chaotic symphony. I'm putting a band together, Kitty said, her voice cutting through the digital noise. Blueberry didn't miss a note. The name? She asked, a smirk playing on her lips. Kitty and the Furry Muffins, Kitty replied. Blueberry stopped playing, a wide grin spreading across her face. I'm in. Next, they dove into the data dungeons, a labyrinth of forgotten code and corrupted files. It was a dangerous play. A legendary bassist lurked in its depths. They found her guarding a treasure chest of rare sound files. Gorgonaut TBK, a stoic Catwoman with dark hair, and a bass guitar that hummed with raw power. We need a beat that can shake the foundations of the metaverse, Blueberry declared. Gorgonaut TBK simply nodded, her fingers plucking a low, resonant note that vibrated through their avatars. The quest for the Furry Muffins was halfway complete. Their search for a drummer led them to the Rhythm Ruins, an ancient server farm where the ghosts of old programs danced to forgotten beats. There, amidst pulsating servers, they found Harrietta. Her drumsticks were a blur, creating complex polyrhythms that sounded like the heartbeat of the metaverse itself. Your rhythm, it's alive, Kitty breathed. Henrietta, a cat woman with a quiet intensity, simply smiled. Every beat tells a story, she said. I want to help you tell yours. With a drummer secured, only one muffin was left to find. The final member was the most elusive, a rhythm guitarist known only as Pinky. They found her in the Pixel Gardens, a serene world of cherry blossom trees made of light. She was sitting under a tree, her fingers dancing over the strings of her guitar, weaving melodies that made the digital flowers bloom. We're Kitty and the Furry Muffins, Kitty announced, her new bandmates standing proudly behind her. And we need a heart for our music. Pinky looked up, her eyes sparkling. I've been waiting for a song to call home, she said, joining the group without hesitation. Back on the digital stage, the spotlight was no longer on a single performer. It illuminated 5 catwomen, 5 musicians, 5 friends. Kitty raised her microphone. Hello, Metaverse, she shouted, her voice amplified by the power of her band. The roar of the virtual crowd was deafening. The Furry Muffins had arrived.
Dug the scene, man. From that lonely digital stage, Kid E had to go recruit a Muffin Cool crew.
A cat named Blueberry, shredding sweet, chaotic sound in Synth City. Then it was down to the dark side, the data dungeons, to find the deep, low rumble of bassist Gorgonaut TBK. Beat was found in the rhythm ruins with Henrietta, whose sticks were a blur of polyrhythms, the metaverse's own crazy heartbeat. And finally, the groove soul Pinky in the serene Pixel Gardens. 5 cat chicks, 5 musicians, the Furry Muffins, the scene set, the sound is huge.
Our starlet's got cosmic eyes, man. That metaverse ain't big enough. Now, we talking moon stage. Groove out.
So there is man, and proof of the night, fading out like a square's memory.
Dig this, cats and kittens. If the sounds we laid down truly sent a jolt of hep through your tired little minds, then you gotta give us that little thump-thump of appreciation. You know the score. Hit that like button, yeah, the thumbs up, man. Show the universe your approval is valid. Then, get your soul tied up with us forever. Slap that subscribe like it owes you rent, you dig? And don't be a sleeper. Ring that little bell, the chime of the so that next we got transmission on the scene. Stay loose. Signing off.
They were a fascinating piece of digital folklore. It's a story that comes from this, well, this vibrant and kind of bizarre corner of YouTube. We're talking about a channel called Psychedelic Aire, an up-and-coming musician named Kit E, and her song that just blew up, Neon Melody. So, right off the bat, we meet our guide, a guy named Nar, and he frames this whole thing as a cosmic trip, you know, a journey for your mind. He's the host of a show called Homo Freakian World Storytime, and really, his whole beatnik vibe is the lens we're seeing this entire digital fable through. Okay, before we really jump into the story, there's one key thing you need to know. Our main character, her big dream is to become a Vocaloid artist. So what does that even mean? Well, basically, it's a musician who uses voice synthesizer software. You've probably heard of the super famous one, Hatsune Miku, to create songs. And they usually have this cool animated character that goes with it. This is absolutely central to getting what she's all about. Okay, so now that we've got that covered, let's get into it. Section 1, Kit E's Big Dream. This is where we really meet our hero and find out about this massive ambition she has. So here she is, our protagonist, Kit E. Picture this, she's a creator, kind of looks like a cat woman, living in this glowing, super vibrant neon city. And she has one goal, just one, to be like her idol, the Vocaloid superstar Miku. She wants to write that one perfect song, you know? The one that connects with absolutely everyone and just makes the world sing. But of course, it's never that simple, right? Kit E sits down at her keyboard, all ready to create, and crickets. Nothing. The notes are just a jumbled mess. The words aren't fitting together. It's that classic moment of creative struggle. That feeling we've all had where your big ambition just smacks right into a brick wall. But that creative block, thankfully, it doesn't last forever. Which brings us to section 2, where we see how she actually crafts her neon melody. Because right when she's about to throw in the towel, the story throws in a little bit of magic.
And that little bit of magic, it's a tiny music sprite named Toon who just appears on her computer screen. You can think of Toon as that little spark of inspiration, that helping hand that every single creator desperately needs when they're stuck. He basically tells her, hey, don't give up, and offers to help her out. And you can really see the difference Toon makes here. It's like night and day. Before he showed up, her process was just jumbled notes, super frustrating. But with his help, suddenly she's able to channel all those feelings into a really beautiful, coherent melody. So the big takeaway here is that collaboration was the key that unlocked her potential.
And from that point on, man, things just move at lightning speed. Together they create Neon Melody. Kit E, probably super nervous, uploads it to the internet. She goes to sleep, wakes up, and it's gone viral. And then the ultimate validation. A personal message from her idol, Miku, saying how much she loves the song and even floating the idea of working together. I mean, just like that, her dream literally comes true.
But why? Why did this one song, Neon Melody, connect with so many people all over the world? Well, in section 3, we're going to take a closer look at the anatomy of the song itself and the message hidden in the music.
So the song is just packed with these really powerful units pretty much everyone can relate to. It's basically an anthem about not giving up. You know, pushing through all that self-doubt, being brave enough to chase your passion, and in the end, finding the strength in your own unique voice. In this one line from the chorus, it just perfectly captures the whole spirit of the song. When she sings about static, she's talking about all that noise, right? The internal stuff, like doubt and fear, and the external stuff, like criticism. The whole point of the song is rising above all that to create something beautiful. It's a classic message, but man, it's inspiring.
All right, now this is where things take a really interesting turn. Because after telling this whole triumphant story about Kit E, our narrator, Nar, he kind of zooms out and gives his own 2 cents on the whole thing. So let's look at the narrator's reflection.
So he basically puts himself in the shoes of someone from the Beat generation, and he's looking at this new wave of digital creators and influencers. He definitely sees a connection between his time and now, but he also sees this really fundamental difference in how they go about, expressing themselves and challenging the way things are. And this quote, this is pretty much his main point. He feels like all the deep, authentic, lived-in counterculture from his generation has been, well, boiled down, maybe even watered down, into these short, punchy, performative videos for social media. It's a really fascinating take on the generational divide. And this table just lays this whole comparison out perfectly. Back then, the Beat generation had communes. Now, digital influencers have 50-second videos. His generation was all about living authenticity, whereas he sees this new generation as performing authenticity. And he gets it, he recognizes they have their own rhythm, but he admits it's a new rhythm, one that's kind of unknown to him. But you know what? He doesn't end on a cynical note. After laying out his whole critique, he kind of softens his stance. He concludes that it's all just part of the universal harmony. This new generation, they're just following the same path, maybe without even realizing who paved the way for them. It's this really nice moment of acceptance, actually. So the story doesn't just end with her big success. Not at all. In our final section, we're going to ask, what's next for Kit E? And the answer, it actually tells us a ton about how stories are told in the digital age. So just like a modern TV show, the story ends with a cliffhanger. It turns out Neon Melody was just episode 1, and we're immediately teased with what's coming next, an adventure called Find the Muffins. And the premise for this next part is just pure digital age fun. So Kit E starts a band called the Furry Muffins, and they're all set for a big tour in the metaverse. But, oh no, someone has hidden all the band members and their instruments. So episode 2 becomes this huge scavenger hunt across the digital plane, and it sounds like it's designed to get the audience involved. And all of this leaves us with a really big, kind of provocative question. As stories start moving into the metaverse and become these interactive, ongoing adventures, who's really the author anymore? Is it the original creator? Is it the fictional character on their own journey? Or is it maybe the algorithm that's deciding who sees what and pushing the story in certain directions? It's definitely something to chew on as we see more and more stories like Kit E's pop up.
Vinyl, my cats and kittens, feel the vibe of Psychedelic Aire's high static, low signal, the false prophet overlay.
astronaut, or maybe a psychonaut. I smoke weedy shrooms and I talk a lot. Bottles of champagne, yeah, pop it up. But I keep it together, I ain't Hasselhoff. I'm Dempsey, blood test me. I'm a Jimmy MC with a technique. I can rearrange brain, mind frame with a rhyme that's sweet like Pepsi.
Watch what you say, watch what you do, watch what you play, watch what you do, watch what you say, watch all you make your speech and watch what you play.
Next, come and check the teaser. You be hit back cause I like to please the lads hot. But I like cold and freezer, I'm an artist. I don't want a Mona Lisa, boner. Then I'll turn Mona sleeper. I don't play my crap, but I bang a creeper. You know I boner, turn Mona sleeper. I don't play my crap, but I bang a creeper. No, baby, I don't see. You're the only one for me. And no, baby, I can see. You're the only one for me. We're super fly. Run these streets, we work all night, we're super fly. We dress so fresh, we look so nice, we're super fly. Can't help but make these grown men cry, we're super fly. Oh, we're super fly. Run these streets, we work all night, we're super fly. We dress so fresh, we look so nice, we're super fly. Can't help but make these grown men cry, we're super fly.
Keep these psychedelic frequencies humming, pull my finger, flick that like button, and subscribe to the station. Ring my bell! Then you'll know when the music starts. We don't want you missing out on the thrills, man. And if you've got extra change burning a hole in your pockets, drop us some cash over on Patreon. It keeps the circuits warm and the coffee kicking. Support the frequency, help us clear the static, and we'll see where the ridge flickers. Peace, resonance, and stay groovy, Daddy-O.
Guys, I'm spooing with creativity. Let's finish our album, Detritus of Metagalactic Space.
All right, let's dive right in. Today, we're breaking down one of the weirdest, most wonderfully bizarre stories I've come across in a long time. We're talking about plumbing, we're talking about philosophy, and, well, psychedelic gas. You heard me right. Let's get into it.
So let me just ask you this. What if a bathroom emergency was actually...
I know, it sounds ridiculous, but that's the central question here. It takes something super mundane, something we all go through, and turns it into something else entirely. You're going to want to stick around for this. Okay, so to really get this, you first have to understand... Welcome to Homo Freaking World. Just picture this, a cozy little cabin studio deep in the woods. You can almost smell the cedar and hear these like cosmic tunes floating around. And this place, it's home to some seriously unique characters. So who are these characters? Let's meet the crew. First up, you've got St. Don Domenico. He's our hero, a musician with a, let's just call it a very special biological gift for now. Then there's Peace, his cosmic soulmate and partner in crime. And wrapping it all up, the guy who's telling us this whole story, narrator.
Think of him as this super serious beatnik philosopher who narrates their every move. Right, so before we even get into what happens, you need to understand the central, let's call it the magical element here. It's kind of the engine that drives the whole plot, and trust me, this is where you start to realize just how weird this whole thing is going to get.
Okay, here it is. St. Dawn has what's called the rainbow fart power. Yeah, apparently after some wild jam session during a meteor shower, he got this ability. He can produce this glorious rainbow-colored cloud that just instantly calms down anyone who gets a whiff of it. The text literally calls it a toot of tranquility. I'm not making this up. All right, so every great story needs a conflict, right? A call to adventure. Well, in this story, it's less a call to adventure and more a call from nature, if you know what I mean. And of course, this is how our narrator, puts it. What you and I would just call a stomachache, he describes as deep existential rumbling. It's so poetic, so dramatic, and honestly, it's hilarious. So here's how the crisis builds. It's like a 3-act tragedy. Act 1. St. Dawn feels what's politely called a low-end urgency. Act 2. He runs to the bathroom only to find the toilet has had a catastrophic failure. Oh no. Which leads us to Act 3. The great outdoor journey. It's a mad dash to the old outhouse. The stakes not higher. Okay. This is the absolute core of the takes the toilet and turns it into a full spiritual pilgrimage. Description of it is picture it. He's booking it across and out pre a simple biological thing that happens. But is that what our narrator sees? Oh no. To him, this isn't just a simple event. He calls it a chromatic rejection of societal norms. All of a sudden, the fart isn't just a fart, it's an act of rebellion. Of course it is.
So this little rainbow cloud, it drifts over and envelops a squirrel that's just minding its own business. St. Dawn just keeps running right past it.
And according to narrator, this wasn't just any squirrel anymore. No, this squirrel had achieved nirvana through exposure to his effluvium. Get this, he apparently interviewed the squirrel later and asked it if the cloud tasted like surrender. You can't make this stuff up.
And at last, our hero makes it. He reaches his destination, his sanctuary, a humble, kind of falling apart, cobweb-covered outhouse. The end of the line.
But to narrator, is it just an old shed? No way. Those cobwebs, they're the entanglements of the past, clinging to the buttocks of the present. Wow, just wow, what a metaphor.
So this really just breaks it all down, doesn't it? On one hand, you have the simple, let's face it, lowbrow reality of the situation. And on the other, you have narrator's ridiculously highbrow philosophical take. The comedy, the absolute genius of it, is all in that massive gap between the two. And so he makes it. Just in the nick of time, he reaches his wooden throne. And as narrator so perfectly puts it, the cosmic balance of the low end was restored. Mission accomplished. The pilgrimage was a success. Okay, now that we've lived through that journey with him, let's take a step back. Let's actually dissect this cosmic joke. Why does this work so well? What makes it so funny? It really comes down to a few key things, right? First, you're taking something totally mundane and making it sound epic and spiritual. It's also a perfect parody of that super serious, everything is deep beatnik philosophy. The main thing, though, is that contrast, that juxtaposition of really smart-sounding language with a really dumb subject. And then you throw in all this psychedelic imagery, and suddenly a plumbing problem feels like a cosmic event. And that kind of leaves us with a final thought, doesn't it? This whole story, as ridiculous as it is really all about perspective. It kind of makes you think, what if we narrated our own little daily struggles with that much epic drama? You know, like making your coffee in the morning is a sacred ritual, or being stuck in traffic is a test of karmic patience. So I'll leave you with this. What's some everyday event in your life that's just waiting to be turned into its own cosmic journey?
So today we're doing something a little different. Forget your usual research papers, forget the news articles. We are diving headfirst into something way, way stranger. What we're looking at is basically a piece of modern performance art that comes straight from the digital underground. It's a YouTube storytime video, but it's told like beatnik poetry, and it's called The Ballad of the Brown Volcano. And from the jump, this thing just throws you into the deep end with two simple words. That's it. Stinky and holy. I mean, talk about a contradiction, right? It's so jarring, but it's also kind of perfect. It immediately sets the stage for everything that follows. You know you're in for a story that's trying to find something profound, maybe even something spiritual in, well, the most profane places you can imagine. So, this is how we meet our narrator, our guide through this whole mess. And you realize right away, this guy isn't just telling a story. No, he's a character. He's got this whole cool counterculture beatnik vibe going on. He uses all this stylized language that turns what should be a simple story into a full-on performance. He's not just talking at you, you know? He's inviting you in, telling you to slide your chairs in close and tune your frequencies. It's all about the vibe. And check this out. The narrator actually gives us the main theme right at the start. He calls it sensory dissonance. So he's basically telling us, hey, this isn't just some random chaotic story I'm telling you. No, it's all about framing two totally opposite experiences, two completely different vibes that are clashing in the exact same time and place. And honestly, this one idea, sensory dissonance, is the key to understanding the entire piece. So, you're probably asking, how exactly does this whole sensory dissonance thing actually play out? Well, it all starts with our two main characters, a woman named Peace and a guy called St. Dawn. And we see their morning routines, which could not be more different. On one hand, you've got pure, total tranquility. And on the other, well, let's just say it's the ominous start of some serious internal turmoil. And this slide just lays it all out so perfectly. It's that clash, right there in black and white. For Peace, everything is serene. She's got her coffee, a smile, the world is good. But for St. Dawn, his body is basically staging a full-scale rebellion. The video really paints these two pictures side by side, just to hammer home that feeling of dissonance. You've got one person in a total state of zen, and the other is literally on the verge of a biological catastrophe. So let's just zoom in on Peace for a second. The narrator really takes his time here, painting this incredibly idyllic picture of her morning. You know, she's in her favorite clothes, the birds are singing, it's all sunshine and coffee. But this isn't just filler, right? It's super important. It's the calm, peaceful before picture that's about to get completely shattered by the chaotic after. And then, boom, here's the contrast. While Peace is just vibing with the sounds of nature, Dawn is tuned into a whole other frequency. And the narrator makes it clear, this isn't just a tummy ache. No, it's framed as something bigger. Something evil. Calls it ominous gurgle from the depths and bowels. This, right here, is the inciting incident. It's the first tremor before the volcano erupts. This is the main event. But the video doesn't just tell you what happens. Oh no, it dissects it. It gives us this slow motion, step-by-step, almost scientific breakdown of a total and complete domestic disaster. The real genius here is the escalation, how it builds. It all starts with a sound. A app so powerful it's called a sonic boom that actually rattles the coffee. Then we get the point of no return, the miscalculation, a hopeful squeak that goes wrong. That leads to a frantic waddle. And it all culminates in these apocalyptic sounds from behind a closed door. We don't see it, but man, we definitely hear it. And this line right here, it was a catastrophic miscalculation. This is the absolute turning point. The narrator nails the exact moment St. Dawn knows he's lost all control. He decided to risk what he thought would be a small, controlled release. And that's where it all goes horribly wrong. This is where we go from, uh-oh, this is uncomfortable, to code red, this is a full-blown emergency. And the fallout? It's immediate and, let's just say, creative. The narrator doesn't just say he had an accident. No, the language is more vivid than that. He painted his shorts a shade not found on any color wheel. I mean, come on. It's somehow completely disgusting and at the same time kind of artistic and poetic. It's that beatnik style in a nutshell. So the grand finale of this whole event is described only through sound. And the narrator doesn't hold back, calling the noises apocalyptic. It's incredible, right? He takes a very common bathroom emergency and elevates it to something of world-ending importance. We don't have to see it because he makes us hear it in the most dramatic, over-the-top way you can imagine. And this really gets to the heart of what makes this piece so special. The narrator's real talent isn't just in telling the story, but in finding this incredible, wild cacophony of language to talk about something that's, well, pretty hard to describe. I mean, just listen to this. A fire hose filled with gravy emptying into a metal bucket. This is the narrator at his most creative, his most unhinged. It's so specific, so auditory, and so bonkers that you can practically hear it in your head. It's not just a description, you know? It's a key piece of that apocalyptic soundscape he's building for us. And here we go again. It's all about making this thing sound huge. He calls it a chart of biblical proportions. By throwing in biblical proportions, he takes this tiny, embarrassing domestic accident and turns it into some kind of historic, legendary event. It's not just exaggeration, it's hyperbole as an art form. It gives the whole thing this hilarious, mock-epic feeling. And then, just when you think it can't get any weirder, the voice suddenly shifts. We actually get to hear from St. Don himself, shouting this little piece of wisdom from inside the bathroom. Some people think it's funny, but it's really brown and runny. It's this completely absurd rhyming couplet delivered right from the heart of the chaos. It just adds another layer of surreal, laugh-out-loud humor to the whole scene. So when you put it all together, what you have is something that isn't treated like a simple bodily function. No, the whole event is presented as a complex piece of audio art. It's an apocalyptic soundscape, like a tragic symphony made up of sounds, rhythms, and even somehow philosophical thoughts that come out of the disaster. It's wild. Okay, now for the narrator's call. Just as the story hits its craziest point, the narrator does something really interesting. He completely breaks the fourth wall. He stops the poetry, pauses the performance, and starts talking directly to us, the audience, almost like he's a community leader. And he's not just saying, hey, like and subscribe. He's doing it in his own unique, beatnik way. Smash that thumb, join the band, slice through the hesitation and subscribe. It's a call to action for sure, but it's still part of the performance. He's asking his audience to validate the vibe, to basically give them a sign that they get it, that they're on board with this weird little world he's built. And this one line sums it up perfectly. Don't be a tourist in this lounge. See? He's not looking for passive viewers. He doesn't want tourists just passing through. He wants people to be active participants. When you subscribe, you join the band. You're not just a viewer anymore. You're part of the in crowd, a member of his little underground lounge who understands the vibe. It's a really smart way to build a loyal community. And then, just when you think the story is wrapping up, he hits it cliffhanger. The new heat is rising. The immediate danger is over, sure, but he's already teasing the next big thing. It's a classic move to keep people watching, right? He's promising you that this isn't just a one-time thing. The chaos is gonna continue. And he even gives us a little preview of what's coming up next. The Ballad of the Burrito. And the details are just perfect. A ghost pepper burrito, a broken toilet, and our hero, St. Don, in a desperate race against destiny. He lays out all the ingredients for the next disaster, giving you every reason to tune in next time. So in the end, that's what this whole wild ride is really about. Beyond all the gross-out humor and the beatnik poetry, it's a story about something we all deal with, right? That constant, unavoidable clash of just being a human. The source material uses this totally bizarre, stylized performance to get at a universal truth. That fight between our civilized, put-together selves and our chaotic biology, it's never really over. So the volcano might be dormant for now, but the question is, what happens when nature calls again?
Gonna push a little harder, gotta make it right. Like a wet fart, lit for the very first time. Ooh, lit for the very first time. Oh yeah.
Greetings, travelers of the astral plane. It is I, Peace Dawn, here with my cosmic soulmate, Saint Don Domenico.
Hello, my love, and hello, listeners. We are here in Homo Freaking World, tuning in to our philosophizing online orator, Narrator.
And oh, what an episode it is! We're continuing our Miss Flatulent adventures in episode 4, Nature Calls.
Oh, yes. The day our indoor I had print for my life.
Was a moment of high drama, darling. But leave it to our resident beatnik philosopher, Narrator, to turn your digestive emergency into a commentary on the human condition.
We listened to the rough cut earlier. Nar describes my low-end urgency not as a biological function, but as internal baseline of brutality thumping against the subwoofer of the soul.
It's poetic, in a terrifying sort of way. And he had quite a lot to say about your unique ability.
Lord, my rainbow fart power?
Yes. When that preemptive rainbow puff escaped you in the yard, Nar doesn't call it gas. He calls it
a chromatic rejection of societal norms.
He implies that the squirrel I calmed down wasn't just relaxed, but had achieved nirvana through exposure to my effluvia.
He interviewed the squirrel, St. Don. He asked it if the rainbow cloud tasted like surrender.
The man is absolute bonkers. He even narrates my run to the rickety outhouse like it's the flight of Icarus. He says,
the cobwebs represent the entanglements of the past, clinging to the buttocks of the present.
deep. Prohibitively deep. But you did look like a red and black plaid blur, my dear.
I was just trying to avoid a catastrophe in my pants, Peace. But if Nar wants to frame it as a spiritual pilgrimage to a wooden shack, who am I to argue?
Relax and prepare for high-definition analysis of a very simple bathroom break.
Here is episode 4, or as Nar titled it, The Sputtering Toilet. When technology fails, the woods provide.
Take it away, Nar!
Oh my God! Pull up a stool and dim the lights, Daddy-O. We're spinning the main groove tonight. Episode 4, Nature Calls. Back in the Sonic Sanctuary, deep in the sticks where the air smells like cedar and high-stakes plumbing. Now, lay your peepers on St. Don. The cat has a gift. A psychedelic, biological gift. When he cuts the cheese, he paints the air with a rainbow fart that turns anxiety into fuzzy peace. It's a chromatic emission, man.
Toot of tranquility. But even a magical colon obeys the laws of death. Low end.
Just maybe sedate a squirrel with a puff of panic rainbow.
Let the games begin. Episode 4, Nature Calls.
Nature Calls. Deep in the woods, where the air smelled like cedar and cosmic tunes, lived Saint Don Domenico and his wife Peace. They were the original Homo Freakians, busy making music in their cozy cabin studio. Their cosmic connection was deep, especially for St. Don. During a legendary jam session fueled by ancient rhythm and a surprising meteor shower, he was permanently imbued with the magical power of the rainbow fart. This power had a wonderful side effect. Whenever St. Don let one go, the resulting glorious rainbow cloud instantly calmed anyone nearby, turning anxiety into gentle, fuzzy peace. But even St. Don couldn't calm the ultimate alarm clock, nature's call. "Hold on, Peace," St. Don whispered, clutching his stomach and frowning in concentration. "The bass frequencies in this new track, they're hitting me a little too hard. I think I need to adjust the low end urgently." Peace paused her mixing. She raised an eyebrow, a knowing, amused look on her fair-skinned face. Did you mean the low end of the track, St. Dawn, or the low end of your personal plumbing system? St. Dawn bolted for the indoor bathroom. But horror of horrors, the cabin toilet was sputtering, leaking water onto the floor, and looked suspiciously unhappy. It had suffered a catastrophic failure. Oh no! Emergency protocol. St. Dawn cried, grabbing the essential supply roll and clutching it tight. Time for the great outdoor journey. He burst out the door, charging toward the rickety old outhouse nestled under the pines. A true rustic icon, covered in cobwebs and history. He looked like a red and black clad blur. His speed was incredible, but the internal pressure was reaching maximum capacity. Thump! A tiny, stressed out, preemptive rainbow puff escaped, momentarily slowing his heart rate and calming a passing squirrel. Peace watched him zoom past the window with a look of frantic determination. She just smiled, shaking her head gently, her dreadlocks swaying. "Go with the flow, my St. Dawn," she murmured, turning back to her cosmic vibrations. With a final, heroic surge and 0 seconds to spare, St. Dawn reached his destination. He flung open the creaky wooden door of the outhouse. Ah, nature's embrace. Nothing quite like it. He finally sighed, surrounded by the sweet relief of solitude and the quiet sounds of the forest. Once again, a peaceful Homo Freakian.
He found sanctuary in splinters, took his business to the tree. Oh, I am truly touched by all of the cosmic energies.
He left the squirrels in a fuzzy trance with a puff of that neon technicolor gas, turning a plumbing disaster into a psychedelic atmospheric event. The low end was restored. Peace is back on the mix, and Dawn is lighter than air. Did the solitude solid?
Now, flip the page and brace your olfactory senses, my furry ones. We're leaving the magical rainbow vibes behind.
Something a little heavier. We find our man, Homo Freakian.
Over.
I was so confused, like a wet fart. It's a feeling I haven't used. I was used to the dry puffs, the gentle sighs, the kind of odor that just makes I was lost in the litter box, I was so lonely. Then I found you, now I'm here, stinky and holy.
Hepcats, hipsters, and flipsters. Slide your chairs and close and tune your frequencies to the heavy vibes of the underground.
This is your main man, the jazz cat of the chat, narrator. Wax spinning the wax on another chapter of domestic calamity.
We last left our scene in a state of sensory dissonance, Daddy-O.
On one side of the pad, we had the groovy sister Peace, digging the morning sun in her favorite tie-dyed skirt,
Sipping that hot Java juice and thinking all was right with the cosmos.
But across the hall, the vibes were around, man. Strictly brown.
The venerable St. Don was improvising a solo he didn't mean to play.
Started with a brat, sonic boom that rattled the coffin. It wasn't just gas, my friends, it was a declaration of war.
Watch the man attempt a frantic, clenched cheek waddle, only to paint his cargo shorts a shade not found on any color wheel. It ended with a splash, a splatter, sound like a fire hose filled with gravy emptying into a metal bucket, a shark of biblical proportions.
Now, the door is closed, but the melody lingers. As St. Don shouted over the cacophony. Some people think it's funny, but it's really brown and runny. Can the porcelain hold? Can their olfactory nerves survive the fallout? Put on your gas masks and dig the scene. This is episode 2 of Nature Calls, the Ballad of the Brown Volcano.
The Ballad of the Brown Volcano. Peace, Don Homofreakian greeted the morning sun with a serene smile and a steaming mug of coffee. She wore her favorite white sports bra and tie-dyed skirt. The birds were singing, the air was fresh, and for a moment, all was right with the world. From the other room, her husband, the venerable St. Don Domenico Homofreakian, felt a different kind of morning greeting. It wasn't the sun, nor the birds. It was a low, ominous gurgle from the depths of his holy bowels. The first tremor was a sonic boom that rattled the coffee in Peace's mug. Rap. It was a long, sonorous fart, a true masterpiece of flatulence that echoed through their humble abode, smelling faintly of regret and chili. Just a bit of morning thunder, my love. But his face told a different story. The gurgle had become a raging tempest. He clutched his stomach, a cold sweat beading on his brow. This was no mere gas bubble. This was a declaration of war. Peace took a cautious sniff of the air. The aroma was complex. It was a bouquet of last night's dinner and pure, unadulterated, digested distress. She pinched her nose, her eyes watering. Good grief, Don. St. Don decided to risk a small, controlled release to alleviate the pressure. It was a catastrophic miscalculation. What began as a hopeful squeak quickly devolved into a wet, spluttering scratch, a shart of biblical proportions. "Oh, honey," he said, her voice a mixture of horror and morbid fascination as she peered into the living room. "I think you just painted your shorts a new shade of brown." Panic set in. The brown volcano was about to erupt. With a desperate cry, St. Don launched himself towards the bathroom, his movements a frantic, clenched-teethed water. "It's coming!" he screamed, leaving a trail of terror in his wake. Peace coffee. He sounded less like a man using the toilet, and more like a fire hose filled with gravy being emptied into a metal bucket. From the bathroom, amidst the cacophony of explosive diarrhea, St. Dawn's voice echoed with newfound wisdom. Some people think it's funny, he yelled over the splashing, but it's really brown and runny.
Whoa, Daddy-O! Can you dig that frequency? That was heavy. We just witnessed a scene of pure, unadulterated acoustic doom.
We saw our man, St. Dawn, staring into the abyss of a brown volcano. And let me tell you, cats,
The abyss stared back, and it looked a lot like a fire hose filled with gravy emptying into a metal bucket. That wasn't just a biological function, man. That was an apocalyptic soundscape. The poor guy painted his shorts a shade that ain't on any color wheel.
And as the man hollered from the depths of his porcelain prison,
some folks thought the groove T was B-U-T-T. It's really brown and runny. A heavy truth indeed. But the beat goes on. The gut, it never sleeps. Just when you think the vibration is settled, the universe serves up a new rhythm. A spicy rhythm. Flip the page, babies. We're moving from the brown volcano to a little track we call Nature Calls, the Ballad of the Burrito. The scene? A morning rumble that isn't thunder. The culprit? A ghost pepper burrito that's staging a rebellion. The obstacle? A broken throne that Peace, that baking goddess, has marked with a sign of danger. So strap in. We got a plumbing disaster, a frantic dash across the green grass, and a spider the size of a dinner plate guarding the gates of relief. Can our homo-freakian hero conquer his porcelain destiny? Let's watch the man sweat. It's showtime! Whoa, that was viscous. Can you cats still hear the echo? The brown volcano just erupted, and the fallout was heavy. We witnessed a man turned into a fire hose of gravy.
We heard the philosophy of the porcelain. It was brown, and it was most definitely runny. A tragic symphony of digestive distress. But before we flip the script to the next track, I need you to get in the groove with us. Validate the vibe, Daddy-O. Smash that thumb. If you felt the rumble, give it a tap. Let the universe know you dig the raw, unfiltered truth of the homo-freakian lifestyle. And don't be a tourist in this lounge. Join the band, slice through the hesitation, and subscribe. We're building a tribe here, and the only admission fee is your attention. Ring the bell, wake it up, make it sing. You don't want to be asleep when the next disaster strikes. That's right. The brown volcano has gone dormant, but a new heat is rising. Next up on the playlist, the Ballad of the Burrito. We're talking ghost peppers. We're talking a broken throne. We're talking a man, a roll of paper, and a sprint against destiny.
Stick around, cats. Nature is calling. Again.
I've been beat up, I've been thrashed, I've been used by all. But now I'm feeling a certain call. But now I'm feeling a certain call to the nearest wall.
What's that smell? That's nasty. What? Oh man, I have to do something about this smell.
lights flicking like a nervous habit. Silver sidewalk under heavy static. Looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain. Half feet for a car, clock on, forgot how to stop. Faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go. Now here, let us go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now.
Hold the phone, Hepcats. The virtual crowd's still roaring. Kid E just dropped the wildest, biggest note of all. A gig on the actual moon. The muffins were cool, but the bassist was hip to the facts. We got instruments, not rockets. So Pinky snapped her fingers and pointed to the Homo Freakian.
Legends in the tech world vibe.
Our band of cats had to get square for a minute, helping the Homo Freakians with their animal sanctuary. Parrots flying like confetti, a standoff with a stubborn goat. It was a chaotic jam, man. But then the music hit. Harrietta on a bucket, Pinky on a riff, and the synchronized. Got the message. Concert on. Our muffins are on a ship, looking out at a futuristic stage being built on the lunar surface. The universe is about to get a front row seat to the biggest jam session in history.
Kid E and the Furry Muffins, a lunar concerto. Kid E and the Furry Muffins were the biggest band in the metaverse. Their concerts were legendary digital spectacles of light and sound. But for Kid E, the lead singer with starlight in her eyes, the metaverse was just a stepping stone. I want to play a real concert, Kitty declared to her bandmates after a show, on the actual moon. The Furry Muffins, a motley crew of talented musicians, looked at her with a mix of awe and disbelief. But how? Asked Gordon. The best of it. We'll need help, said Harrietta, the band's pragmatic guitarist. Serious help. Pinky, the bubbly keyboardist, jumped up and down. I know who to ask. The Homo Freakians. They're tech geniuses and know everyone. The band found the Homo Freakians, Peace and Saint, in a cozy high-tech cabin filled with fluffy animals. A concert on the moon? Saint mused, a calm smile on his face. That's a new one. Peace, her eyes twinkling, added. We know the perfect people for the job. But first, you have to help us with a little project of our own. The little project was to build an automated feeding system for their animal sanctuary. The band, more used to digital interfaces than wrenches and wires, found themselves in a series of comical mishaps. Blueberry, the drummer, accidentally programmed a food dispenser to launch carrots like... Then, an idea sparked. Henrietta started a beat on a nearby bucket, and Pinky joined in with a catchy riff on her guitar. The band turned the chaotic assembly into a rhythmic jam session, their music guiding the farm lots and synchronizing the machinery. Impressed and amused, the Homofreakians upheld their end of the bargain. The nerd herd, Sate said, handing Kitty a glowing data chip. They're the best builders in the metaverse. This will get you to their hidden server. Back in the metaverse, the band found the hidden server, a digital fortress of code and light. They were greeted by the holographic avatars of the Nerd Herd, a group of brilliant, quirky tech geniuses led by the visionary Elon Musk. A concert on the moon? Elon's avatar said, a wide grin spreading across his face. Challenge accepted. The Nerd Herd got to work, their fingers flying across holographic keyboards as they designed the most epic concert stage the universe had ever seen. The final scene shows the moon, a magnificent futuristic stage being constructed on its surface. Down below, on a spaceship, Kitty and her band look out the window, their faces filled with awe and anticipation. The universe was about to get a front-row seat to the greatest concert in history.
All right, cats and kittens, dig it. The stage is set. Man, the whole solar system's got a glow tonight.
A concert on the moon, you say? That's heavy. That's pure cosmic absurdity. The scene is locked, the blueprints are stacked, and the starship's no longer just a tin can. It's a chariot of rock.
We got Kitty with the big dream, the Homofreakians with the connection, and the Nerd Herd, yeah, those square peg scientists, they're throwing down some serious space-time jam.
They modified the cargo bay, man. Turned a junk hall into a passenger lounge. Smooth! They're drawing up the lines, plotting the perfect groove to the Sea of Tranquility.
But the real question, Daddy-O, the one hanging there like that big blue marble.
Is the universe ready for this sound?
Can the lunar dust handle this much soul? The countdown has begun. The tickets are flying.
The silence is about to get loud. Catch you on the next orbit. When the music truly begins, stay cool, stay groovy.
But hey, don't split, man. That's just the sound check. Next orbit, we're taking that Starship joyride.
We're talking real rock and roll.
On that big dusty drum, it's Hey Lunar, dig it! Kid E hits the high notes, and the Earth drops the bass. It's gonna be a gas. Be there, or be a square, man.
So there it is, man, the cosmic groove of the night, fading out like a square's memory.
Meow.
Narrator's introduction. Cool cats and kittens, a voice purred through the smoky haze. Let's lay down a little rhythm and get in the groove, dig? On stage, under a single cool blue light, a man in a black turtleneck and beret snapped his fingers, a beat poet for the digital age. I'm your host, narrator the orator, here to drop some heavy truths on your digital domes. He leaned into the mic, his voice a low rumble. Now the squares, man, they're all tangled up in the wires, stuck in one world like a fly in a cosmic honeypot. But not our girl. No, sir, not our magnificent digital Kitty. As he spoke her name, the lights flashed, shifting from cool blue to a vibrant electric pink, bathing the stage in a whole new energy. This feline, man, she ain't just in the metaverse. She is the metaverse, narrator explained, his voice filled with a kind of reverent awe, born from the very... She's got that cosmic consciousness, that digital divinity. And what a will, what a crazy cosmic will, he chuckled. You think a cat knows how to get its way? This one's got it down to a science, a pure, unadulterated art form. She goes where she pleases, and baby, she pleases to go everywhere. The stage went dark for a beat, then a massive screen lit up behind narrator. On it, Kid E was lounging in the pilot's seat of a sleek, futuristic space shuttle, looking utterly at home amongst the stars. Right now, narrator continued, his rhythm picking up, she's back on the prowl. We find SS trolling around, trying to figure out what the Flipflopius bifacialis are getting up to. Those two-faced, indecisive hepcats. Narrator scoffed. They can't make up their minds, man. They're so in and out, they don't know whether they're coming or going. But our Kitty? She's got the scene down. She's purring her way right into the heart of human space endeavors, what I like to call spaceman nerdery. Narrator laughed, a genuine booming sound that filled the room. He snapped his fingers one last time. On the screen, Kitty gave a playful salute from her cockpit, her green eyes sparkling with adventure. The image held for a moment, then faded to black, leaving only the echo of the beat.
Welcome to the weird and wonderful world of Homo Freakian world space nerdery. Our story follows Kitty, a steampunk catwoman extraordinaire, who once again tries to sneak into the SpaceX facility to get a peek at the latest Star Factory cat tinkerings, and of course, spar with her favorite robotic dog, Spot. She endeavors to help Iloni achieve more efficient space travel powered by nature's abundance, the proverbial fart. Inside, Kitty meets the Nerd Herd, a bizarre crew of brilliant minds. Among them are Kevin from Great SpaceX, hovering around a certain space billionaire's butt and covering all the latest poop on Project Flatulence. Tim Dodd, the everyday astronaut who is excited about flatulence-fueled space travel. Marcus House, who composes haikus about feline flatulence as rocket fuel. Scott Manley, who beatboxes while calculating the orbital mechanics of methane-powered starships. And Felix Schlag, from What About It, meticulously analyzes launch data on his tablet and is intrigued by Kitty's Blender Catocasters emission spectra. Join this eccentric group on a hilarious journey through space. By controlled flatulence and a shared love for the absurd. If you smell it, you must.
Stare like puppies, just a peek. Both bodies furring like a small engine.
What is that? Is that a pussycat? Maybe?
Good thing Spot is on it. Neutralize the target, Spot. Watch this.
Whoa, that was trippy.
Gyro Head, you're going down. Let's go furball.
I see you're using your squatting dog technique. Well, unleash the cuddles technique.
Kitty, confronted with the devastating squatting dog, must counter with an equally devastating technique, the dreaded cuddles. Comforting Unity device delivering lavishly elegant snoozes. Because nothing disarms an enemy like a good nap.
Tickle, 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 tickle.
Gotcha now, you metal mutt! Woof woof! I'll get you next time.
What's wrong with that dog?
Freeze, Space Kitty. Unauthorized access to Launchpad Alpha is strictly verboten.
Hold it right there, Space Kitty. This ain't no playground for purring trespassers.
Hold it right there, Space Kitty. This ain't no playground for purring trespassers.
Can't a girl admire a well-engineered spaceshipin'?
Just watch it, Catwoman.
Hey, are you mocking me?
Hey, are you mocking me?
I think she's mocking me.
I think she's mocking me?
Oh yeah, she's mocking you.
Can't a girl admire a well-engineered spaceship?
Just watch it, Catwoman.
Just watch it, Catwoman. Meow.
Meowlo, fellas. Just a starstruck space tourist admiring the finest cosmic carriages.
This one's the notorious Kitty. She's Elon's personal headache.
Meow.
Hold it right there, Space Kitty. This ain't no playground for purring trespassers.
Yeah, and that guitar looks like a cosmic bong with strings. What's your game, Whisker Face?
Pull my finger. Come on, pull it.
Ugh, God. What the hell is that smell?
Are you kidding me? Smells like
Homo freaking.
You must be Kitty, right? Elon's personal headache and resident gas-powered bar. One peek, then you scram. Keep it quiet, or Elon will have us scrubbing Vogon poetry off his Tesla for a year.
this one's the notorious Kitty. She's Elon's personal headache, always trying to sneak a peek at the prototypes.
She can't help herself. She has a thing for chrome, spaceships, and robot dogs.
She tries to sneak it every few months and uses all kinds of excuses.
Hey, Muffball, are you mocking me again? Dude, she's totally mocking you again. What's your excuse this time, Kitty?
Muffball, are you mocking me again?
Dude, she's totally mocking you again.
What's your excuse this time, Kitty?
Meow moo, space cowboys. Just a curious space explorer, sipping solace in the finest celestial carriages this side of the Milky Way. Surely a peep won't hurt a feline. Fur, cat, meow, fellas. Just a starstruck space tourist admiring the finest cosmic carriages this side of Alpha Centauri. No harm in a little goggle-ogling, perhaps?
All right, Space Kitty. One peek, then you scram. And keep it quiet, or Elon will have us cleaning lunar dust off his Tesla for a month.
Oh, Elon Musk. Just a mutual appreciation for the poetry of rocketry, you see. His rockets whisper to my soul like celestial catnip.
Just watch it, Catwoman. Elon wouldn't mind a closer look, but those Raptor engines pack a punch.
Oh, boys. I can handle a pack of punch. Meow. Oh, you magnificent beast. You carry whispers of new worlds. I'll sing your way to the farthest galaxies. A symphony of purrs and cosmic riffs.
Kitty, my furry muse, back for another taste of rocket poetry? Come on up, let's discuss the celestial melodies your blender Catocaster whispered.
Going down. Coming right up, Elon Musk. And who knows? I'll have a impromptu concert for your launch crew. A serenade of the cosmic hum just for the occasion.
You magnificent rogue. Remind me that even the most serious endeavors need a healthy dose of cosmic absurdity.
So fire away. What gas-powered wisdom does your space cat brain hold today?
Meow, Justy. My gas-powered symphonies will propel us to the furthest corners of the cosmos. Just wait till you hear my ode to the Methane Nebula, a symphony that will make even the black holes weep with joy.
Oh, Elon of Musk, hear my song of rockets that roar and farts go strong. Forget your methane, shed your towels, let go.
Oh, Elon of Musk, hear my song of rockets that roar and farts go strong. Forget your methane, shed your towels, let cosmic farts fuel your hyperspace house.
How about this? Oh, rockets of fire, oh, spacecraft of steel, your symphony of...
Craft of steel, your symphony of vengeance makes my cosmos ill. Let your boosters roar, let your flames climb high. Tonight we dance beneath the stardust sky.
Rock, Space Kitten. This is better than any launch countdown I've ever heard.
You did it again, Space Kitty. You turned a pre-launch briefing into a cosmic groove party. This mission's gonna be out of this world, thanks to you.
You know what, Kitty? You're crazy. You're chaotic, but you're onto something. We'll call it Project Flatulence.
Kitty, meet the Nerd Herd. They are here to help me with the next bit. Let's travel.
Whoa, Kitty, hold on. We need rigorous calculations, datasis, and maybe some air freshener before we start launching rockets with your flatulences fuel.
You're Kitty. I analyzed your blender Catocasters emission spectra. It's pure cosmic catnip, man. Can you play it through the Starship PA system? Liftoff.
Meow. Fellow space cadets, this Catwoman's ready to rock the cosmos with you dudes and dudettes.
By control. Galactic Flatulence. Kitty.
Propulsion efficiency of biogases is intriguing, the stoichiometric ratios and exhaust velocity require precise calibration. My abacus, though ancient, reveals a slight
interstellar would fascinating, albeit unpredictable, wormhole instabilities. We need to chart those meticulously. Nerd! I love you.
We may have to change the design of the engine.
What about an aerospike?
Yeah, the aerospike. I've heard good things about the aerospike. If another person says aerospike again, you're cleaning my Tesla, damn it, Tesla for a month.
Hey, Timmy, what's that wedgie-shaped rocket engine that contains farts?
You mean the aerospike.
Oh.
Assholes.
Consider it done, Data Dude. But first, who's up? My perfect fan, Kitty and the Furry Muppets. Timmy, Scotty, plug in the Nebula amplifier for some extra furry inspiration.
The office erupts.
Have you ever wondered what really goes into building a scene that sticks with you? Well, today we're going to pull back the curtain and deconstruct this really fascinating script called Miso Honi. We're going to see how every single choice, from the setting to the characters to the sounds, is all working together to create one really powerful moment. Right off the bat, we get this, a glowing muffin. I mean, come on, that's our entry point. This one completely bizarre line from the script just grabs you and makes you think, what in the world is going on here? It's a perfect hook. And that brings us to the big question, right? Miso Honi. It kind of sounds like something you'd eat, but in this story, it's so much more than that. It's this idea, this feeling that helps us get right to the heart of a character. So let's figure out what it actually means. Okay, so before we even meet anyone, the script builds their world. And in any great story, the setting isn't just some random background, right? It's practically a character itself. Let's see how the writer sets the stage for us. It all starts with something super simple but really effective, a dimly lit room. That low light immediately gives you this intimate, kind of mysterious vibe. And then we get a detail for another sense. The script points out soft tatami mats. You can almost feel them under your feet, can't you? That one little detail just grounds us right in a traditional Japanese setting. And finally, the smell of incense fills the air. So you've got sight, touch, and smell all working together to create this immediate feeling of peace. You know right away this space is all about tranquility. Now this is where it gets really interesting. The script starts mixing two completely different worlds. You have these traditional shrine elements, like dragons and Buddhas, but the whole vibe is like a modern therapy office. And check out the quirky details here, dog and marmot monk statues. This tells you it's not just some generic room. It's a unique safe space made just for our character, blending the spiritual with the psychological. All right, so the stage is set. Let's bring on our players. The real engine of this scene is the dynamic between two people who could not be more different. Let's see how the script uses that contrast to build their connection. I mean, just look at this slide. It lays out the power of contrast perfectly. On one side, you've got Kitty, an energetic anime cat girl who you can tell has this little hint of vulnerability. And on the other, Dr. Shimazu, who's the definition of elegance and calm. This clash in energy and visuals creates instant interest. It's the patient and the healer, chaos and serenity, a classic setup for a story about finding balance. And here's a little peek behind the curtain at the writer's craft. A name is never just a name, especially in a script this detailed. Dr. Shimizu's name literally means clear water and flower. That is absolutely not a coincidence. It's a subtle clue that tells the audience exactly who she is and what she represents. A source of clarity, nature, and healing for Kit. So we have our setting, we have our characters. Now let's get into the dialogue, because this is where the mystery of Miso Honi really starts to unfold, turning a weird dream into something with some seriously deep personal meaning. Just listen to how Kitty talks about her dream. It's not straightforward at all. It's sensory, and it's all hers. Miso soup, but mixed with honey. That combination of savory and sweet, of comforting and totally unexpected, that tells us way more about how she sees the world than any plain description ever could. And there it is, the moment the whole idea gets its name. And notice that contrast again, a soft lullaby mixed with Miso Honi is what she calls this beautiful, strange contradiction. She isn't just describing a dream, she's putting a name on her inner world, making it real and defining. There is the point. Dr. Shimizu takes Kitty's quirky, creative description and gives it real weight. She translates the poetry of the dream into its psychological meaning, a subconscious desire for balance. And with that one line, the whole story clicks. The glowing muffin isn't just some random image anymore. It's a symbol for Kitty's search for harmony. But remember, a script is so much more than words on a page. It's a blueprint for the visuals and sound. Now that the dialogue has given us our theme of balance, let's look at how the script builds the experience. What can we do to create this immersive dreamscape? It calls the eyes to show us what's feeling inside. And these surreal visuals that mix Japanese imagery with abstract, but the most telling cue is this one. Brief flashes of Kitty in a fighting stance. Wow, that one visual tells us about the conflict that's just raging inside her. This fierce hidden side that's the complete opposite of the calm therapy room. And the sound design perfectly mirrors the story. The Misohoni theme starts off really subtle, you might barely notice it. But it gets more and more intense as Kitty goes deeper into her dream. And just like her dream, the music you've got traditional Japanese instruments ending with modern synth. The music literally becomes the Misohoni feeling. So here's the big takeaway from all of this. In a really well-crafted script, nothing is an accident. Those quirky statues, the meaning behind a character's name, the specific blend of instruments in the music, every single detail is a deliberate choice. It's a little brick being carefully laid in a foundation of Dory. And we'll chew on. Before Kit even says the word dream, we already get the central conflict, don't we? This search for calm in the middle of her own inner chaos. It really makes you wonder, how much of a story is being told before the characters even open their mouths to speak?
Nope. Not it. Nope. 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 No. Not it. Nope. Not it. Nope. No. Not it. No. No. Nope. Nope. Not it. Nope. Not it. Nope. No. Nope. No. Nope. No. Not it. Nope. Not it. Nope. Nope. Not it. Nope. Not it. Nope. No. That's it.
Welcome to The Explainer. You know, sometimes the biggest, most profound lessons come from the absolute weirdest places. Today, we're going to dive into a wild piece of internet storytelling called Cosmic Fart. And I'm going to show you how this totally bizarre psychedelic tale actually maps perfectly onto one of the oldest story structures in human history.
So the whole thing kicks off with this line, a moment of just pure, unfiltered confusion. I mean, right off the bat, you know you're in for something hilarious and completely surreal. It's the perfect off-kilter opening for the journey we're about to unpack.
Okay, so how do we even begin to make sense of all this cosmic chaos? Well, we're going to use a classic framework for it, the hero's journey. We're going to break down how this story, which seems completely nuts, actually follows this ancient mythic structure, starting right where all these journeys do, in the hero's world. We start in what the framework calls the and is things Celestial Tavern, a place that is by
and we're not talking about just any old bar here. The Homo Freakian Pub is this place of incredible cosmic camaraderie, where the vibes are just immaculate. This is super important because it sets our baseline for what normal is right before things get really
musical soul, not just serving drinks, they're the conduit of all this harmony. Their music literally about the heartbeat of a peaceful little world. I love this detail. It shows you just how perfectly balanced their world is. I mean, even the flatulence is described as well-intentioned and harmonious. It's a hilarious line, but it's also crucial. It tells us that every single part of this place is perfectly in tune, at least for now. But of course, no hero's journey is complete without a call to adventure, right? That's the moment the ordinary world gets turned upside down. And in this story, that call arrives as a foul, discordant blast from the void.
And just like that, the piece is totally shattered. This wave of noxious green gas rolls in, the complete and total opposite of that harmonious scent we just heard about. A new chaotic force has just burst onto the scene. And then, he makes his grand entrance. The villain shows up with a name that, well, it leaves very little to the imagination. The Chardonnator's power isn't just crude, it comes from pure discord. He is literally the polar opposite of everything that Groovy Pub stands for. Yeah, the impact is immediate. The antagonist's arrival instantly throws the whole ordinary world into chaos. And that sour space plan is just harmony. It's like the celestial symphony. So, into the next phase, trials that ordeal. It's the threshold into a new world. They gather their allies, and they face their first major test against this new chaotic enemy. And in a classic move for any hero's journey, a cosmic distress signal goes out and allies start showing up. We get a cosmic rock band and a high-tech science team. It just goes to show you, this threat is so massive, it takes this whole crew of different talents to even think about facing it. And oh, it's just perfect. They head to Uranus, yep, a literal gas giant, which was supposed to be a key part of this whole celestial symphony. But the Chardonnator is already there, actively corrupting its natural harmony and turning its beautiful music into just noise. But here's the thing. Their first shot at this is a total disaster. They try to fight chaos with even more chaos, blasting him with power chords and sonic energy. But the Chardonnator just soaks it all up. And this defeat, it's absolutely critical. It proves that their whole strategy is wrong, and they're going to need a new kind of wisdom to win. So, totally humbled and defeated, our heroes get to this really pivotal stage in their journey, meeting the mentor. This is the part where they have to go find guidance from someone who truly understands the nature of the forces they're up against. So what do? They retreat all the way out to Pluto to find the dog monks. These ancient masters, with their wonderfully terrible puns for names, they have the deeper knowledge our heroes are missing. They're the ones who have the kind of wisdom you need when you're facing an enemy you just can't punch. And this, right here, is the big aha moment. The monk's lesson is so simple, but it's profound. They were doing it all wrong. They can't attack, they can't create more noise. Instead, they have to create a harmony so powerful, so overwhelming, that chaos just can't exist inside of it. Okay, so armed with this game-changing new knowledge, our heroes head back for the final battle. This is the big climax of the journey, where they have to put their mentor's lesson to the test and face their enemy with a completely different approach. And just look at the contrast here. It's night and day. Instead of launching another attack, they just start to play. They're weaving together these gentle melodies, some cosmic blues. They're literally fighting his chaotic energy with a symphony of pure order and beauty. And guess what? The new strategy works, like perfectly. The music doesn't destroy his power, it neutralizes it, it transmutes it. The harmony is like a soothing balm that transforms his chaotic energy into something beautiful. He's completely disarmed, and they didn't have to fire a single shot. So the Chardonnator's chaotic energy has nowhere to go, right? It can't survive in all this harmony, so it just turns inward. And with one final, pathetic little sound, he just ceases to be. It's not a violent explosion, it's a quiet implosion. I mean, what a perfect ending for a villain who was literally defeated by peace. And that brings us to the final stage of this whole journey. We return with the elixir. The battle's won, the world is saved, and the heroes get to return to their ordinary world, bringing back the incredible wisdom they've gained along the way. And this right here, this quote, that's the elixir. The lesson they learned isn't some magic sword or a chest of treasure. It's wisdom. The ultimate power for overcoming discord isn't more force, it's overwhelming harmony. It's actually a pretty deep message, you know? It's just wrapped up in this totally bizarre, hilarious package. And this is exactly why these old story structures are so timeless. Because even a story about a cosmic fart can follow this ancient pattern and leave you with something to really think about. It asks us to consider how we confront the chaos in our own lives. Do we just fight back with more chaos? Or do we try to create our own symphony instead?
That's a setting. Go for it, man. It's diffuser, air. I'm learning my phone, man. It'll be interesting to see how this recording like shows up my total screen, like how it looks. Interesting. What? Yeah, it's good. Yeah, don't let me get them all right.
Yeah. Bummer. Would be much better logging. For what? Logging. Logging. Yeah. Well, I'll be... Whenever you, really whenever you put me
trying not to get the TV, so. Yeah, that would be cool, because we'll have two, he'll have the helicopter and I'll have you. We can mix them.
No.
Yeah, he's just kind of like checking it out. Like, what the heck?
瞬間息継ぎするのもめんどくさいこのままずっと沈んでいたいとりあえず気分に広いに覚えてるかい私の存在 Anyway こちら一人ぼっち Everyday ずっと一人ぼっち
It's hard to find. Perfection's hard to find.
Ever eat something and just know you've made a terrible, terrible mistake? Well, today's story is all about that. We're diving into what the source material calls a heavy scene of gastrointestinal destiny. All with one. Okay, that's literally the opening line from our source. It's a lot, I know. But honestly, it perfectly sets this bizarre area kind of. Let's meet the... So our heroes, get this, Saint Don Domenico Homofreakian. And the source describes him as a guy whose muscles literally wake the neighbors. So you can just imagine he's got an appetite to match, right? This is our guy, and believe me, he is about to face his greatest challenge ever. All right, so how does this all begin? Well, it's the classic tale of man versus food. St. Don decided to tangle with a ghost pepper burrito, and, spoiler alerts, the burrito won. He starts feeling what the source calls an urgent, undeniable call. Another one. Things are getting frantic. Okay, so our hero makes a mad dash for the bathroom. It should be a simple mission, right? A noble quest even. But nope, his path is blocked. The main objective, that beautiful indoor sanctuary, is completely out of commission. And just like that, a simple trip to the toilet becomes this epic journey. And this is what's standing in his way. A handwritten sign from his wife, Peace. You gotta love the unserious honey part. This isn't just a small problem, you guys. This is the first major obstacle on his path to what the story calls porcelain destiny. So, what are his options? Well, it's a pretty stark choice. On one hand, you've got the sanctuary. Indoors, civilized, everything he knows and loves. On the other hand, the last resort. An ancient, spider-infested outhouse way out at the edge of the yard. Oh, the horror. But hey, every great hero needs an ally, right? And his is incredible. Meet Peace Don Homofreakian. The source literally calls her a powerlifting queen and goddess of demolition. So yeah, she's not messing around. She sees her man in distress and decides, okay, it's time to step in. So with plan A totally shot, St. Don has no choice. He can't wait. He's got to make a mad dash for that outhouse, which, by the way, the source hilariously calls the edge of the universe. The quest has officially begun. And this is where it gets cinematic. Peace literally says, I shall clear your path to glory. And then, bam, she demolishes the back door with a primal scream. Out bursts St. Don, clutching a roll of toilet paper like it's a sacred scroll, and he is just gone, sprinting across the yard in a blur of tie-dye. I mean, can you picture this? As he's running for his life, Peace is standing there in the wreckage of the doorway. The source says a single proud tear rolls down her cheek as she whispers this encouragement. It's so over the top and just perfect. So, he finally makes it. He reaches the outhouse. His hand is on the door. Freedom is in sight. But wait, the universe isn't done with him yet. There's one last boss battle. One final, horrifying challenge standing in his way. And what is this final ordeal, you ask? A spider. Of course it's a spider. But listen, we're not talking about some regular little guy. The source is very specific. This thing is the size of a dinner plate, just flexing all 8 of its hairy legs right in the middle of a giant web blocking the door. Nope, no thank you. And the way the source frames this is just epic. Man versus beast, burrito versus spider. I mean, come on. This is it, the ultimate showdown. Everything is led to this single moment. It's him, the burrito, fighting from the inside, and his 8-legged monster guarding the gates of salvation. So what's a guy to do? For a split second, he just freezes. I mean, who wouldn't? But then, channeling the courage of 1,000 warriors, he just lets out this massive roar and plows headfirst right through that sticky web. The outhouse door slams shut, and he's in. And then, silence. After all that, the sprint, the demolished door, the spider battle, a kind of quiet comes over the whole scene.
The war is over. Destiny has been fulfilled. The door stays shut. You can just imagine this deep silence hanging in the air. And then you just hear it. A faint... That one little sound tells you everything. Our hero has won. Peace has been restored. And it's just the quality of victory.
But wait, because it doesn't even end there. The story actually gives us a little sneak peek of what's coming next for St. Down, and, well, it gets even weirder, if you can believe it.
Okay, get ready for this mission. It turns out our boy St. Don has a, let's call it a psychedelic biological gift. Basically, when he passes gas, he paints the air with a literal rainbow, the source called a toot of tranquility that turns anxiety into fuzzy peace. I'm not making this up. And you can really feel the unique vibe of the source material here. The narrator has this awesome kind of beatnik style, and they talk directly to the audience. They're like, lay some skin on that thumb, commit to the scene, ring the bell. Most everyday struggles can feel like these huge cosmic battle.
Check, 1, 2, can you hear the meow? It's time for the muffins right here, right now. Got our claws on the chords, the beats in our paws, breaking all the interstellar laws. Yeah! We're Kitty and the gang, all set to take flight, leaving Earth Studio for a crazy gas night. Jump aboard the Cosmic Comer, get ready for the view. Next stop, Uranus. What's the cosmic buzz do? Uranus Unplugged, a gas-powered quest. For the funkiest flatulence, the very best.
Uranus Unplugged, a gas-powered odyssey. Peace Dawn and St. Dawn Homofreakian, cosmic voyagers of the highest order, received a most peculiar invitation. It wasn't written on paper or sent through the stars, but whispered on the solar winds, a gassy greeting from the sideways planet, Uranus. With their intrepid friend Kitty at the helm of their ship, the Cosmic Comer, they set a course for the great blue-green mystery. As they entered Uranus's atmosphere, the ship was tossed by sideways winds that howled like cosmic coyotes. "Whoa," Kitty yelled, gripping the controls. "This place has more gas than a chili cook-off in a black hole." A shimmering, translucent figure appeared outside their viewport, dancing in the gales. The figure introduced herself as Bree, the Wind Whisperer. She spoke in riddles and rhymes, her voice like the rustling of 1,000 leaves. Whirlwinds sing secrets. Methane hold a city. Handled a mustache and a tad out of the geysers. At your service, just in time for the great meltdown, a true flatulent fiasco. Professor Quirk explained his grand experiment to harness the planet's natural flatulence and compose a universal symphony. Uranus isn't just gas, he declared. It's a gas-powered jam session, but my instruments need a power source of pure, premium cosmic gas. Peace, Dawn smiled. We believe the same. The wind within and the gaseous essence of the universe are fundamental to reality. St. Dawn added, our mission is to jam with the methane, to restore the planet's balance. Your symphony aligns with our own cosmic cacophony. Kitty, however, had her own ideas. A symphony is cool and all, but this place needs a rock anthem. She attached Bree's cloud-woven string to her guitar, the Blender Catacaster. This planet is where the real interstellar jam session happens, she declared. As Kitty struck the first power chord, a sound wave of pure, unadulterated rock and roll mixed with a hint of cosmic gas ripped through the atmosphere. The methane geysers erupted in time with the beat, and the sideways wind swirled into a funky dance. Professor Quirk's instruments whirred to life, capturing the melody. Peace and St. Don joined in, their voices weaving a harmonious chant with Kitty's electrifying riffs. Even Bree, the wind whisperer, added a chorus of whistling gales. From that day on, Uranus was known not just for its sideways spin, but for its sideways rock. The Great Methane Meltdown became the first annual Uranus Unplugged, a festival of music, science, and spiritual flatulence, proving that with a little harmony, even the gassiest planet in the solar system could find its groove.
Well, my furry muffs and muffins! Kit E, inspired by the sights, sounds, and smells of Uranus, has written an epic new
tune, Wet Fart Lit, for the very first time. In light of the explosive energy coming out of Uranus and the musing of recent Peace and St. Don homo-freakian events, tune in to the next episode, Nature Call. You'll experience what some people think is funny and hear Wet Fart Lit for the very first time. It's gonna be more than just a number 2 farter. Kitty and the Furry Muffins are crafting numerous music genre versions of Wet Fart for your enjoyment. If you dug the sights and sounds out of Uranus, don't forget to pull out your thumb and like this video. Hey, if your skids left some marks, subscribe. Become well-worn in the homo-freakian world story time. If you're really getting into this, set that bell so you get notified when the next one comes out.
I can't believe my eyes. I can't believe it's mine.
All right, welcome back. Today we're digging into something, a discipline that's part ancient, part backstage. It's called Showbiz Jitsu, the art of high-impact yoga. Yeah, let's get into it. I mean, that quote right there tells you almost everything you need to know, doesn't it? This is not your typical Sunday morning yoga class. This is something else entirely, a place where rhythm and impact are one and the same. So what's the big idea here? Well, at its core, it's about creating a true synthesis of spirit and sound. It's about finding that calm center, you know? Even if that center happens to be in the middle of a chaotic mosh pit. It's all about channeling that new age energy into something a little more direct. Which, of course, brings us to the main event. If high-impact yoga is the philosophy, the big idea, then what on earth is Showbiz Jitsu? Is it self-defense? Is it some kind of bizarre performance art? Well, the answer is kind of both. And there you have it. You really can't get a more down-to-earth definition than that. It is a martial art, but one that's been specifically designed for the, let's call them the unique challenges of being a performing musician. It's where the show must go on, even if you have to fight to make it happen. So you might be asking, who is this for? Well, it's for a very specific crowd. It's for the true believers, the real music lovers, the folks who stick around to read the liner notes. This is a discipline for people who know that sometimes you gotta fight for your art. And just like any legendary album, Showbiz Jitsu has its own track list. It's called the Soul Sonic Set List, and it lays out 18 different ways to, well, clear the stage. That's right, 18. This isn't just a couple of funny moves someone made up. This is a complete, fully formed system of musical combat, covering everything from hand-to-hand techniques to, you know, using a keyboard stand as a weapon. So this is a deep, if completely bonkers. Now, we don't have time to go through all 18 today, so what we're going to do is pull out a few of the greatest hits. Think of this as the highlight reel from this absolute masterclass in musical mayhem. Okay, first things first. Before you can even think about weaponizing a guitar, you have to master your own body. This is all about unarmed flow, or, as the master calls it, crowd control for the refined. So the first discipline you learn is Taijutsu, which is literally the art of the body. The whole point here isn't to fight your way through the crowd, but to flow through it, to move like a ghost in the machine. Zero friction, zero resistance, just pure effortless movement. And this little story just illustrates it perfectly. You have one student, Don, who tries to use brute force. He becomes a boulder, and what happens? The river just crashes against him. But then you have Peace. She gets it. She becomes the wind, a ghost. She just flows right through the chaos. That, right there, is the heart of taijutsu. Okay, so once you've mastered that pure flow, the system introduces a little aggression. This is Koppojutsu, which has that's from the master himself. Kind of dry, dark humor that you find all through this discipline. Every single act of violence is reframed through the language of music and performance. It's brilliant. So, we've mastered our bodies. We've learned how to flow and how to strike. But now we get to the really fun part, weaponizing the stage. This is where Shoto's Jitsu becomes a true art form, turning every single piece of gear into an instrument of combat. And just look at this list. The names alone are just... The Cordillariat. So low and floss. Each one brings a piece of musical equipment. Both beautiful and able. Let's dance and sleep. It is so simple, so elegant, and so active. You literally just use the heavy brass bell of the sax to hook someone's ankle and use their own momentum to drop them. Who knew a sax could be so useful? And the thinking behind it? It's just perfect. You don't have to do all the work. Let gravity be your rhythm section. It provides that final heavy beat to end the song. And that's the outro. All right, next up we have a move that's just pure mechanical genius, the X-Stand Venus Trap. It's super practical, it's efficient, and it's surprisingly quiet. You're basically turning a standard keyboard stand into a silent, spring-loaded trap. I love this analogy. A keyboard stand is just a giant pair of tweezers. It totally reframes how you look at the outro. It's not just holding anymore. It's a tool just waiting to be used in a new way. It's about seeing the hidden potential in everything around you. And now for the grand finale. This might be the most iconic, the most memorable move in the entire set list. The cymbal sandwich. And folks, it is exactly what it sounds like. It's loud, it's brassy, and it is a fantastic way to end a conversation. And that quote, that just gets right to the soul of showbiz jiu-jitsu. This isn't just about self-defense, it's about showmanship. Every move is a performance. This cymbal sandwich isn't just an attack, it's the final crashing chord of the show, a moment the audience will feel in their teeth. But what happens after the show's over? After the feedback fades and the stage is clear? What's the real point of all this musical chaos? Well, that brings us to the final encore. And this is what brings it all back around. See, after the fight is done, the practitioner finds this deep, transcendental state, like the quiet, hidden and the album. After the norm. So the day. Is showbiz jitsu the ultimate vision of art and self-defense? A totally new path to finding your inner peace by clearing the stage? Or is it just the absolute weirdest yoga class ever invented? What is that?
Peace, there you go. That's notable goods, man. Moments of awareness. Boise, Idaho. How you doing tonight?
change it from a double to a single. Because the second pair, it's not making it up to my being off. Sounds like something.
Oh, well.
So actually it'll work out great for you. Hey, told you you were getting a new model, right?
That one's very cool.
What did I get on? Up in Idaho City and will be correct. I'm working on a bonded order and I need to have it changed to a single. And according to loop call, I can have a 3x40 and then on the bonded they show me on a 1.5x20. Where the addresses aren't matching up with the cable length there. It is a C order 13, 18, 39, 60.
So are the hopes and the dreams that the light inspire. When you're all alone, in the deepest night, to watch for the glow of the northern light. But when the sky's on fire, with the green and the blue, let the northern light shine over you. The elders tell of a
I called the wrong part here.
Everyone soul must cross it, so they say. But the journey, it is long and it is dark, so they carry torches to light their way. When you're all alone, in the deepest night, you watch for the glow of the northern light. But when the skies
on a bonded order, and through the facility, they need to make it to a single. It's on a C order to 1 piece.
Okay, great.
That blue claw, and it does like match up. Factor way off. I can give him a single. Yes. Unless that's a lot higher price. The next one will be about 5 right there.
When I'm falling down, you're always there. When I'm it seems like I just don't give a damn.
Well, bonded
Seems I'm eloquent, yeah, and I don't give a shit. Now I'm
That's all I needed.
Smash it with that hot old glue to my head. I don't know who I am.
Oh yeah.
really shit
Well, I go to the phone, yeah. Is there another plug-in here?
Yeah, the black one. That's the phone itself.
Oh, okay.
Or that might, oh, you know what, that one might have
I was
gone.
going to say, this is plugged into the back of the motor.
Yeah. So the phone was the black one.
Yeah. I don't need any extra slack. I'm just going to set the motor right back
I
right
need to sit it right here probably. I think you sit on top of it. Sure, it's right here, actually. Yeah, I'll reorganize the phone.
I'm going to have to... This doesn't have a phone port for that.
Oh, okay.
Let me do a... Well, that's probably won't be what happens.
We got cells.
Or the phone. So what I need to do is plug the main cord or plug the adapter into that, and then get 2 spots out of the phone for the phone. Okay. So let me go get my adapter.
Usually if it's better than you can stop I know, right?
I think so. Yeah, and I know he was saying one lady used to live too far from the box and she doesn't live like 34,000 dollars. Actually, with actual fiber. Yeah, right.
I'm so sensy.
Yeah, I guess. There's our lines getting line of stuff down.
Yeah. What I'll do is I'll probably record what I said. If I plug it in the back
Should go directly into that. One of those was this black one. That went into that. Oh, it's got 2 white ones too. Yes. Yeah, because it has to be connected.
At least that's how I Oh yeah, that was. Oh yeah, that
When I'm falling down, it seems you're always there, trying to help me overcome, but you help me not care. When I hold you in my hands, it seems like nothing matters. No, I just don't give a damn. When I press you in my lips, it seems I'm ill-equipped. Yeah, and I don't give a shit, 'cause now I'm young. You drown me, now I am done, and I'm paying the sum for everything that I have become. What have I become to myself? Yes, I am done, and this ain't fun for no one. I gotta live, it's doing some turning, yeah. I need a little learning. Can't you help me, man? Oh, sweeping all reason away, and I'm breaking pieces off every day of this journey. This journey, yes. can't be saved. It cannot be saved. It cannot be saved. It can't be saved. It can't be saved. Oh no. For all those times I said I'd never do that again. Well, here I am. Oh, once again. I'm dragged out, passed out, ashed out, cast out, blown my last out, thrashed about. The fly south can't count blues from about. I don't know what it's about. I'm shifted to wicked, no, not lifted. My mind's been evicted, my ass, you can kiss it, so give me some more of that sweet, sweet liquid. Try if you can, but you just can't fix it. Problematic, deranged fanatic, back on addict, like a crack addict. Problems had it, they're stuck to my attic. Hope I can't stand it, so lash it, smash it with that bottle. To my hand, I don't know. To my hand, oh I don't know where I stay and where I
That's the oldest spot, you know.
cats and kittens.
Greetings, fellow travelers on the airwaves. This is your host, coming at you live from the mellowest corner of the airwaves, from the cozy confines of my little sonic sanctuary.
Yeah, man, we're talking about the pulse of the airwaves, a cosmic connection, you dig.
Greetings, cosmic hitchhikers and frequency fiddlers. It's Narrator, broadcasting from the booth where the static never sleeps. The airwaves are thick today. Every cat on the dial is trying to sell you a map to a territory they've never even walked. They think if they stop talking, the world stops spinning. To cut through that noise, we need the forge. St. Don, what do you see? You seeing the raw stuff of creation, man. The fire's speaking. I'll be right with you, Nar.
I'm seeing a lot of people pretending to be the hammer, man. And it's exhausting. Look around. Everybody wants to be the one swinging. Everybody wants to be the loudest voice in the room, pretending to hold all the answers. They think that's what leadership is. They think that's what strength is. But when you swing a hammer at a piece of cold metal, you don't understand. All you do is shatter it. Real power, real strength, it isn't being the hammer. It's being the anvil. The anvil doesn't have to make a lot of noise. It just holds the center. A true leader, a truly grounded, sovereign soul, stands in the middle of the heat and has absolute heavy, unapologetic guts to say, I don't know. I don't have that piece of the puzzle. I don't know what the soul needs. He does. That isn't weakness, man. That is structural. You gather your trusted minds, you let them bring the ore to the table, and then you provide the solid ground for the final decision to take shape. You take the heat, you hold the weight, and you own the outcome. If you want to build something that actually lasts, stop trying to swing at everything. Have the humility to admit what you don't know, and trust the network around you. Be the anvil.
Sometimes the strongest thing is to hold the center. Stay off those brittle frequencies. Peace and resonance. Love you, Nar.
I totally dig your vibrations, cats. I'm gonna contemplate the resonance and spin some jazz.
Later, my homo freakians. Love you back.
If you tuned into these old dudes pontificating about this astrological vibe this long and want to continue feeding our aspirations, do the thing to that thumbs up button, subscribe to the Celestial Madness, and jingle my bell if you crave more of the awesomeness. Peace and tingles, cats and kittens.
Chasing their tails like a caffeinated squirrel on a set.
The terrestrial dial is screaming loud, another know-it-all lost in the crowd, selling maps to a place they've never been, painting over the cracks with a plastic grin. They're terrified of the quiet space, hallucinating answers just to save some face. But the airwaves are brittle, yeah, the signal is thin. When you're trapped in the ego, you're living in how?
Cool it, daddy-o. Don't blow your top. The static is rising and it's never gonna stop. Unless you find the forge, unless you find the floor. And stop kicking down every open door. Oh, stand at the center of the empty anvil. The weight of the truth is a heavy mantle. You don't need the hammer, you don't need the ore to be the sovereign king of the desert floor. It's the epistemic of a sovereign pill. While the talking heads are just chasing their tails, like a caffeinated squirrel on a set of scales. Nars in the booth with a mellow grin, saying if you've got no data, let the light come in. Nar says dig the vacuum, it's a cosmic scene. Keep your frequency high and your conscience clean. Don't be the hammer if you've got no spark. Just keep your eyes open in the beautiful dark. Oh, stand at the center of the empty center of the way. The truth is ahead. The truth is ahead. You don't need the hammer. You don't need the ore. Today the sovereign king of the desert floor. It's the epistemic humility favoring. The ultimate power is the peace you save. Trust the network, let the silence ring. The empty anvil is a beautiful thing. Check it. Hitchhikers. Admitting you're empty isn't a weakness. It's structural integrity. It's the relational yield. If you haven't got the ore, ask the cat next to you. That's the code. That's the cosmic connection. Solid. Yield to the circle! Trust the minds! Leave the brittle world behind! Jingle my bell, cats. Subscribe to the madness, feed the aspiration, the thumbs up button. Peace and tingles, kittens. I'm out. Hello, my furry kittens, and welcome back to the Beat Generation Revisited. I'm your host, Narrator. In today's episode, we're diving into a story that proves the rebellious, boundary-pushing spirit of Kit and the Furry Muffins is alive and well. It's just found a new home among the stars. Forget smoky coffee houses and cross-country road trips. Our next adventure takes us 54.6 million kilometers to 401 million kilometers out of our orbit, man. 33.9 million miles to 249 million miles away for you Imperial nerds, depending on your mood.
Kit E and the Furry Muffins. Next up Mars, then Uranus. EP5. Fresh off their lunar triumph, Kit E and the Furry Muffins were chilling in the Homo Freakians' cosmic den. The moon was epic, Kitty said, petting a duckling that had wandered into her lap. But I'm thinking bigger. Bolder, redder. St. Don Domenico Homo Freakian, husband of peace, looked up from his meditation. You don't mean Peace Don Homo Freakian, wife of St. Don, floated into the room, holding a tray of kombucha. Oh, she does, he said, her voice chiming like cosmic bells. She wants to play on Mars. The other band members, lounging on beanbags, erupted. Mars? Squawked Blueberry, nearly spilling her drink. The logistics would be a nightmare. Kitty stood up, her tail swishing with determination. Exactly. That's why it's perfect. We don't do possible. We do legendary. Think of it. Kit E and the Furry Muffins, live from the Red Planet. Harrietta and Pinky exchanged a look, the insane idea already taking root. Peace and St. Don knew there was only one person who could turn this brand of beautiful madness into reality. They made the call. The face that appeared on their holographic projector was already grinning. Mars, you say? Elon Musk's voice crackled with energy. funny. I was just sketching out some plans for a Valles Marineris amphitheater.
Oh, first nice when I find out what's making it peak. Go over peak, I should say.
The stage is only half
that one little fucking beat
to get things there. Mars isn't a weekend trip. Turn to his lead engineer, Timmy, already sealed in an orange spacesuit.
So funny having that funny 15 feet on.
Transport system. Timmy looked up. The fleet is ready, sir.
Earlier,
but passenger
one was playing where you and I were trying to work. Those two Junior was laughing his ass off. That was funny, I will say. You're closer than me. Could be able to twerk, but
I don't know anymore. Might hurt something.
I can't do it at all, so.
Yeah.
Luxury cosmic cruisers for the long haul to Mars, complete with zero-G bars and holographic entertainment suites. The project was codenamed Operation Red Rocks. Meanwhile, Kitty and the Furry Muffins were in the studio, writing an anthem worthy of an interplanetary debut. Gorgonaut TBK laid down a bass line that mimicked the seismic rumbles of Olympus Mons, while Pinky's drumming sounded like a meteor shower impacting with perfect rhythm. The music was heavy, cosmic, and dangerously catchy. Months later, the day arrived. A fleet of gleaming starhoppers ascended from Earth, a silver river flowing towards the red star in the sky. On the bridge of the flagship, Kitty stood with Elon, watching Earth shrink into a blue marble. Any last-minute jitters, he asked. Kitty grinned, her eyes reflecting the starfield, unready to make the universe shake. The stage, a marvel of engineering, was nestled in a vast Martian canyon. As the twin moons of Phobos and Deimos rose, the band took their places. The first power chord echoed across the red desert, and 100,000 fans in interconnected ecodomes roared. The concert on Mars had begun, and the next stop was already on their minds, Uranus.
Whoa, man, dig that! The whole cosmic scene is vibrating, you know? That was the sound of Kid and the Furry Muffins. Heavy, cosmic, and dangerously catchy. Laying down the first power chord on the red planet. All the way out in a vast Martian canyon, with Phobos and Deimos hanging in the sky. It's a true space-age opera, folks. And can you believe that crazy cat Elon Musk sketching out the Valles Marineris amphitheater? That's just beautiful madness, baby. He and the Nerd, Scott Manley, Chief and all, they made it happen. Operation Red Rocks was a solid cosmic cruise. But wait, don't pack your spacesuit away just yet, Daddy-O. The trip's not over. Mars was just the warm-up. The little aperitivo before the main course. Next stop, the word is on the street, is the planet that just breathes jazz. Yeah! The destination is Uranus. You heard me? Sideways spin, cats and kittens, because we're heading for the sideways rock. Peace Dawn and St. Dawn, those cosmic voyagers of the highest order. They got a gassy greeting whispered on the solar winds from the great blue-green mystery. Now we're talking about a planet with more gas than a chili cook-off in a black hole. They met Bree, the wind whisperer, who speaks in riddles and rhymes, and told them methane holds the key. Get this. Professor Quirk, a cat with a wild handlebar mustache, wants to use the planet's natural flatulence to compose a universal symphony. The Homo Freak duo says their mission is to jam with the methane to restore the planet's balance, but you know Kitty, she's got other ideas, man. She's got that blender Catacaster strung with a cloud-woven string from Bree, ready to give Uranus what it really needs, a rock anthem. So stay tuned, you cosmic cool cats, because this is the sound of the Great Methane Meltdown, the first annual Uranus Unplugged, a festival of music, science, and spiritual flatulence. It's a true flatulent fiasco. Dig it.
Jump aboard the Cosmic Comer, get ready for the view. Next stop, Uranus. What's the cosmic bust?
The digital sky right now looks like a bowl of gray alphabet soup. Open any feed and your screen erupts with online gurus, spiritualists, and loud authorities, all aggressively competing to grab whatever fractured attention you have left. These figures are trying to sell you a spoon. This constant bombardment doesn't lead to enlightenment. It brings profound cognitive exhaustion. Processing these endless competing demands for our energy simply blows our internal tubes. We are caught in a massive transit of performative delusion. Actors step onto the stage wearing masks of authority, handing you a script and expecting you to swallow the exact mythology they've weaponized. Our desperate, exhausting search for clarity through digital authorities is the exact mechanism generating the blinding static we are trying to escape. The false prophet overlay is a calculated structural grift designed to separate viewers from reality. Let's look at the actual architecture of how this works. Step 1 requires the actor to put on a mask of authority. They artificially position themselves as a direct conduit to universal truth, using your screen to construct a hierarchy with them at the very top. Step 2 is weaponizing mythology. Rather than letting you trust your own intuition, they box you in. They force you to follow a pre-written, complex script that serves their interests. The entire mechanism has a fatal dependency. It relies completely on you being tired. The grift only holds up if the audience is too mentally drained to question the hollow logic supporting the structure. Strip away the cosmic posturing and you see the reality. These digital authorities rule over fragile paper empires, sustained by the unexamined compliance of an exhausted audience. The paradox at the center of the grift is obvious once you look for it. These actors are out here selling universal Wi-Fi, yet they lack any internal connection. They can't even tune into their own heartbeat. This is why broadcasts like The Angry Astrologer cut through the noise. They do the exact opposite of the overlay, demanding that the audience stop, forcefully push back, and verify the broadcaster's claims. If someone tells you they speak for the universe, check their pockets. Scrutinize what tangible, practical value they actually hold in the real world, behind all their cosmic posturing. Absolute cosmic truth cannot be downloaded or purchased. If the math of their grand promises does not add up to tangible reality, you aren't receiving a profound transmission. You are receiving a false signal. The only true north right now is the dirt under your feet. This immediate, tangible interaction with the physical earth serves as the antidote to digital performative delusion. You break their script through mundane, physical action. Step outside. Check the water in the root trays. Feed the flock. Do the physical work required to hold your own gravity. A simple bus token in your pocket holds a utility that outlasts the temporary stardust offered by digital profits. The token actually gets you to a destination. We still navigate the digital metaverse, using likes, subscriptions, and digital bread to keep tubes warm. But we no longer have to surrender our gravity to the medium. We defend against the noise by cultivating truth in the silence of our own backyards. Resonance.
The sovereign forge ignites with focused heat, a driving pulse where energy and logic meet, shaping the chaos with a resonant beat, forging a new reality, complete. Here the iridescent light becomes a tool. The one photon follows a perfect rule. From formless chaos we create what's real. This is the genesis of fire and steel.
Let's follow the payload.
This raw daticle of pure potential, gliding right up to the mycelial cabin, a transparent tendril, a high-frequency key. The engine goes quiet, the lantern light freezes.
Pulsing in a series of colors and rhythms, branchings of potentials that may arise. The vast architecture of probability, the what-if floating alongside the what-is.
A thunderstorm of mapped potential.
this land, bringing fire and division where there was meant to be peace.
Nazis, man. Bad vibes incarnate. We dropped the big one twice on Japan, opened up the Pandora's box of plutonium isotopes. Peace is the word, bird. Suddenly, it's the 50s, and everybody's shaking in their saddle shoes because of the Red Menace.
Tear down one wall in Berlin just to build financial wall. Towers falling, forever wars.
Take you down. Just you. Don't you let nobody take you down. Never let nobody take you down. Just you. Don't you let nobody take you down. As the sun goes down in the dead of the night, keep me safe and sound. I see it all in your eyes. See it all in your eyes. Used to be so scared, but not anymore. Feel you everywhere. You carry me through it all. Carry me through it all. Como tú, no hay nadie, nadie como tú. Como tú, no hay nadie, nadie, nadie. Esto es pa' mi gente, esto es pa' mi gente, mi gente. Ay, esto es pa' mi gente, esto es pa' mi gente, mi gente. Todo es más bonito cuando ando con mi pana vacilando. La vida buena con mi pana cuando ando vacilando. Dale despacito, la vibra está llegando. Dale despacito, la vibra está llegando. Yo hoy estoy puesta pa' ti. Mi ganas fluyen, dime qué es lo que, baby. Te puesto pa' la vuelta, contigo estoy envuelta. Que el DJ ponga la lenta y escapate. Oh, we're feeling so high. She said she's scared of falling, but you might just fly. Cause we be on the top floor. Oh, we're feeling so high. Don't be afraid of falling, cause you know we gon' fly. Top floor. Oh, we're feeling so high. She said she's scared of falling. I just wanted to let you know that I miss you. Love, I love the way you get. Late night up in my bed, saying, thinking that this is love for me, for us, babe. I love your love, love. I love the way you get. Late night up in my bed, saying, thinking that this is love for me.
Yeah, down on Boise had a little flooding from the rains.
From the drains?
The rain.
Oh.
Yeah,
well. We thought they might have a tornado yesterday.
Hypnotized by the sound, lose yourself in the music. Drop the bass, feel the rush. Hands in the air, we were alive. Tell me this is it. I'm all in now. This is it. I'm all in
Murder, death, kill.
Clay wasn't great for his political career.
Probably not. You know.
Yeah.
Well, the funny thing was I don't know if it was a person that got struck by lightning or during that storm they were talking about. And it was, I thought to myself,
because Jesus saw what you did.
I don't know why it popped in my head, but now I understand.
Weird, right?
I mean, these politicians always seem so pure and innocent. It's just amazing when things like this happen. So shocking.
Crazy. I know.
Oh, well, shit. So you get on that. I gotta get on that. Join the fight.
Why would we want to fight? Sounds dumb. What?
No, what?
What?
What? Driving in a car.
Yeah.
Nothing to do with tits. Gee, I can't believe it.
What? Oh.
The fuel prices.
Yeah. out in 60 seconds. Oh.
Greetings, cool cats and cosmic kittens. Lay your peepers on this heavy scene of gastrointestinal destiny. We're talking about a solid cat named Saint Don Domenico Homo Freakian, a dude with muscles so loud they wake the neighbors and an appetite that digs the deepest grooves. Dig this, the man danced with a ghost pepper burrito, and now the burrito is calling the tune. The internal rhythm is frantic, daddy-o. He rushes to the indoor sanctuary, but the sign on the door screams bad vibes. Broken throne, danger.
Now, with the help of his powerlifting queen, Peace, he's got to make a frantic dash for the ancient shack out back, the spider-infested outhouse at the edge of the universe.
It's a race against time, a battle against nature, and a trip through the sticky web of fate. Snap your fingers for Nature Calls, Episode 3, The Ballad of the Burrito.
Ballad of the Burrito. Saint Don Domenico Homo Freakian, a man of immense muscle and even immenser appetites, felt a familiar rumble deep in his gut. It wasn't thunder. It was the call, the urgent, undeniable call of the morning's ghost pepper burrito. He charged towards the bathroom, a hero on a noble quest, but his path was blocked. A sign, lovingly handwritten by his wife, Peace, was taped to the door. It read, "Broken throne. Danger. Do not use. I'm serious, honey." From the kitchen, Peace Don Homo Freakian, whose biceps were as impressive as her baking skills, called out, "I told you that burrito was a bold choice, my love. The plumber can't come until tomorrow." A cold sweat beaded on St. Don's brow. The burrito was staging a rebellion. There was only one option left. The outhouse. The ancient, spider-infested, rickety outhouse at the far edge of the yard. "Fear not, my sweet," Peace declared, striking a heroic pose. "I shall clear your path to glory." She flexed, and with a mighty shout, kicked the back door clean off its hinges. With a primal scream that echoed through the mountains, St. Don burst from the house. He clutched a precious roll of toilet paper like a sacred scroll, his muscular legs pumping, his tie-dyed shirt a blur of color against the green grass. Peace watched from the ruined doorway, a single, proud tear rolling down her cheek. "Go, my warrior," she whispered to the wind. "Conquer your porcelain destiny." He reached the outhouse, his hand outstretched for the door, but his path was blocked again. A giant, glistening spiderweb covered the entrance, and in the center sat a spider the size of a dinner plate, flexing all 8 of its hairy legs. For a moment, St. Don froze. Man versus beast, burrito versus spider. Then, with the courage of 1,000 warriors, he let out another mighty roar and plunged headfirst through the sticky web. The outhouse door slammed shut. A moment of silence fell over the yard. Then, a faint, contented sigh floated on the breeze. Back at the house, Peace smiled and went back to her baking. All was right in the world once more.
Snap. Just like that, the deed is done, cats and kittens. Can you dig the gravity of the situation? And St. Don didn't just fight a gastrointestinal revolution sparked by a ghost pepper burrito. He went gladiator on a spider the size of a dinner plate.
That is some heavy red karma blocking the path to enlightenment.
But with Peace Don, that muscle-bound goddess of demolition, kicking doors off hinges like it's a hobby, true love found a way.
The web is broken, the porcelain destiny is fulfilled, and the only thing louder than that primal scream? The silence of a man who just survived his own lunch. Solid. Pull up a stool and dim the lights, Daddy-O. We're spinning the main groove tonight. Episode 4, Nature Calls.
Back in the Sonic Sanctuary, deep in the sticks where the air smells like cedar and high-stakes plumbing. Now, lay your peepers on St. Don. The cat has a gift. A psychedelic, biological gift. When he cuts the cheese, he paints the air with a rainbow fart that turns anxiety into fuzzy peace.
It's a chromatic emission, man. A toot of tranquility. But even a magical colon obeys the laws of physics. Don tries to tell his lady Peace that the low-end frequencies are hitting him too hard, but she ain't buying the remix. With the indoor throne weeping water like a rejected lover, the countdown has begun.
Prepare yourselves for the great outdoor journey. It's time to run, clench, and maybe, just maybe, sedate a squirrel with a puff of panic rainbow.
Let the games begin. Episode 4, Nature Calls.
All right, listen close, you cool cats and angular kittens floating out there in the digital void. We've reached that part of the gig. Transaction.
The moment where art meets the algorithm. It's a drag, Daddy-O, but even Kerouac needed cab fare. If my particular brand of auditory truth just aligned your chakras, or at least distracted you from the crushing weight of existence for 5 minutes. Lay some skin on that thumb over there. Give it a squeeze. Validate my reality, man. It gets lonely behind this microphone.
And hey, don't just be a tourist in my psyche. Commit to the scene. Hit that subscribe button. It's harder than nihilism, but the payoff is sweeter.
Finally, if you want the cosmos to tap you on the shoulder every time I drop a new needle on the groove, ring that bell.
Let the vibrations shake you awake before the squares grind you down.
Dig it? Solid. Now back to the cool sounds.
Make it right, like a wet fart lit for the very first time. I didn't know what to do, I was so confused. Like a wet fart, thought it was a secret, but the sound gave it away. Now my pants are soggy, ruined my whole day. Wet fart, oh. Gonna push a little harder, gotta make it right. Like a wet fart lit for the very first time.
Listen closely, you cool cats and existential seekers. Tune your desperate little dials past the endless squawk of commercial bliss and arrive, finally, at the place where the real narrative unfolds.
This is the Beat Generation Revisited. I'm your host, Narrator, and I'm just trying to figure out why the cosmos gave us consciousness
Only to saddle it with a 9 to 5.
Tonight, we peel back the thin, fragile membrane of civility to observe a species unlike any other.
The Homo Freakian. One who is human, yes, but oddly different.
We follow the frantic, futile movements of 2 such specimens.
St. Don Domenico and his serene, unnervingly competent wife, Peace Don Homo Freakian. What you are about to hear is not a tale of towering mountains or the deep, silent ocean.
No.
This is an exploration into the most private, most agonizing theater of the
human condition, the call of the wild stomach, the existential threat posed by a simple, broken piece of porcelain.
The latest chapter in their pitiful, beautiful struggle is known simply as the Homo Freakian World Nature Calls.
We witness St. Dawn, a man of profound patience, suddenly transformed into a clenched-cheeked, frantic blur.
His journey to the outhouse becomes a treacherous, soul-testing odyssey, fraught with catastrophic miscalculations.
The trauma of chili-induced horror and, dare I whisper it, shards of biblical proportions.
These are the sounds of true, unadulterated digestive distress, an apocalyptic fire hose filled with gravy being emptied into a metal bucket.
The fragile balance of the ecosystem is shattered by the thunderous roar of his flatulence. The forest creatures scatter, recognizing this level 5 code red catastrophe for what it is, the desperate, smelly poetry of man versus burrito.
Will St. Don conquer his porcelain destiny? Or is this whole grand, stinking enterprise merely a metaphor for the inevitable wet futility of it all?
Tune in, man, and listen to the ballads of the broken throne, the bubble guts, the brown volcano, the burrito, and the cosmic fart before the silence finally descends.
The Ballad of the Broken Throne. It was a glorious morning in the Homo Freakian household. birds were singing, the sun was shining, but a great darkness loomed. St. Don Domenico, a man of profound patience, faced a trial that would test his very soul. In the main toilet, the porcelain heart of the home was broken. A silent, horrified scream echoed in his mind. In the living room, the serene Peace Don Homofreakian sensed a disturbance in the force. She paused her morning tea, a single, elegant eyebrow raised in question. "My dearest saint," she called out, her voice like the chiming of a tiny silver bell. "Is everything all right?" Dawn burst into the living room, a whirlwind of frantic energy. "Peace, my love, a catastrophe of unspeakable proportions has occurred," he declared, striking a dramatic pose. "The throne has fallen. I must undertake the great journey to the outhouse." Peace simply nodded, taking a calm sip of her tea. "Godspeed, my brave adventurer. May the winds be at your back." And with that blessing, St. Don Domenico was gone, blasting out the front door in a blur of plaid and majestic beard. The journey was perilous. The yard, once a familiar friend, was now a treacherous landscape. A flock of judgmental birds watched from a nearby branch, chirping what sounded suspiciously like commentary. "He's not going to make it," squawked the blue jay. From her window, Peace watched the epic sprint unfold. A delicate, musical laugh escaped her lips. "Oh, my darling Homofreakian," she whispered to herself. "So much drama for such a simple quest." Suddenly, an obstacle, a fearsome garden gnome with a pointy red hat and a sinister painted smile, stood directly in his path. With the grace of a wild gazelle, St. Don Domenico executed a perfect anime-style leap, soaring over the ceramic guardian. "Homofreakian hurdle," he yelled. And then he saw it, bathed in a heavenly ray of sunlight, standing proudly at the edge of the woods, the outhouse. It was more beautiful than any castle, more welcoming than any palace. A single, glistening tear of pure relief traced a path through the dust on his cheek. With a final, desperate burst of speed, he covered the last few feet. He threw open the wooden door with a triumphant roar that echoed through the trees. Victory! The quest was complete. The saint had reached his sanctuary. Back in the main house, all was quiet again. Peace took another sip of her now cool tea and smiled. A small hummingbird zipped to the window and hovered for a moment as if to give her a report. "All is well in the kingdom," she said softly.
Whoa, heavy, man. Heavy. You feel that vibration? That wasn't just the tectonic plates shaking loose, cats and kittens. That was the sound of a porcelain dream shattering into the cosmic void. The throne is broken. The king has fallen. And the air, well, let's just say the atmosphere is thick with realization. But don't touch that dial. And for the love of the cosmos, don't light a match. Because what comes next isn't just a rumble in the jungle. It's an eruption of truth from the deepest crater. Stay tuned, Star Children. Next up on the playlist of life, we're diving headfirst into the magma. Prepare your senses for Nature Calls Episode 2.
The Ballad of the Brown Volcano. Can you dig it? I knew you could. Peace and ventilation.
All right, my celestial siblings, before you drift back into the great unknown, if this broadcast tuned your frequencies or just tickled your chakras, do me a solid.
Lay a heavy thumb on that like button. Let the algorithm know that we exist, man. It's the digital applause of the soul. And if you want to keep riding this caravan of curiosity, subscribe. Join the tribe. Don't be a stranger to the strange. We're all just stardust trying to find a parking spot, right? Finally, gaze upon the bell. Give it a little ring-a-ding-ding. Awaken it. That way, every time we release
unleash a new wave of wisdom or a new cloud of gaseous content, you'll be the first cat on the block to catch the scent. Stay tuned, stay weird, use your vibration. We'll ventilate. Peace.
Greetings, all you cosmic hitchhikers and frequency fiddlers. This is Narrator, coming at you live from the booth where the static never sleeps. The sky is looking like a bowl of gray alphabet soup today, and every cat with a clipboard is trying to sell you a spoon. It's a real scene, Daddy-O, but don't let the noise blow your tubes. We've got the angry astrologer on the ridge, ready to decant some obsidian truth into your ears. Dig it.
Angry Astrologer, Episode 5. High static, low signal, the false prophet overlay. The hook, the wake up. Look at the charts. The sky is currently full of static and everybody down here is trying to sell you their personal antenna. Don't buy it. Cosmic weather. Bullshit. We're in a massive transit of performative delusion. You've got actors on the stage demanding you read their script, wearing masks of authority, and expecting you to just swallow the mythology they are weaponizing. They're counting on your exhaustion. They want you too tired to notice the math doesn't add up. The grounding, the reality check. There is the actual astrological reality. The only true north right now is the dirt under your feet. Stop trying to decode the noise. Let them throw their tantrums and build their little paper empires. You go outside, check the water in the root trays, feed the flock, do the physical work. The truest narrative isn't on the broadcast. It's in your own backyard. The closing growl. Hold your own gravity. And if someone tells you they speak for the universe, check the
Blaze coverage.
Class dismissed.
Solid truth, St. Don. These cats are out here selling universal Wi-Fi when they can't even tune into their own heartbeat.
I checked my pockets like you said, Daddy-O. Found a guitar pick, a bus token, and a whole lot of temporary stardust.
Nar, my brother. That bus token will get you further than any false prophet's antenna ever could. Keep the stardust, but stay in the dirt. Keep cultivating those kind buds of truth, man. We'll tune into the silence together. Peace and resonance.
Man, my antenna is humming and my soul is finally settling. That was St. Don, bringing the weight when the world feels like a wet paper bag. If you want to keep this magic bus rolling through the metaverse, do me a solid. Lick that like button and subscribe to the Celestial Feed. Ring that bell so we can nudge you before the next power surge. We don't want you getting scattered in the gray noise, man. And if you've got a little extra digital bread in your pockets, slide us some cash over on Patreon. It keeps the tubes warm, support the frequency, help us stay low, and receive with the ridge flickers. Resonance and stay groovy, Daddy-O.